Good afternoon everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue a playthrough of Lies of P. So very recently in Lies of P there was an earthquake at Krat Central Station, or at least we believe that's what happened. There was certainly some sort of seismic event, and we believe the alchemists are probably responsible. This works out well because our next job was to try and find a way onto their secret island anyway. So if they're doing something over here at Krat Central, there's a reasonable probability we may be able to, being here, find a way onto their island. We don't know for sure, but that's the thinking. What else? I think that's basically everything. I'm experimenting with having the VTuber model larger during the start of the stream and after raids to try and make it more visible in thumbnails when people are browsing. So if you're wondering why Philby's so large, that's why. Let's get into it. Now, I don't actually remember what direction I came from. Is this a direction? This is not. That's blocked. I'm pretty sure the Stargazer was on our left when we arrived, so I'm guessing we came from this way. Kind of difficult for me to confirm, though. Ow! How dare you? Yeah, how do I know which directions I've been in if I've forgotten where I came from? None of this is ringing a bell, but that doesn't mean I haven't been here. And to be honest, there is a general problem. This is all very dark anyway. And while the architecture is beautiful, it is very samey. I genuinely can't tell you if I've been here before. Oh well. Guess we'll explore this way for a while. Ah, I do remember this. I've been here. I remember that desk. I don't know why that desk in particular sticks out in my memory, but I have definitely been there. Okay. Okie dokie. And I'm pretty sure we've been in here. Yes, I remember making some comments about this area last time we were here. So we've definitely been in here. Alright, and I'm fairly certain that at the end of last stream, all I did was the moment I saw the Stargazer, I went straight for it and then finished up. So that means I'm confident that every other direction we haven't looked in yet. For example, I don't think we've been down here. Again, we have the problem of which... Ooh! I need a Trinity key for that. Oh, I wish I had one. This appears to be back out. Krat Central Plaza, foggy night. Is this where we started the game? Was this the exit we used before? Because I noticed there's stuff on the floor again. Or is this a different exit from the same station? Do you know, I can't quite tell. Ah! Deary me. That did not go well. I tried for a heavy attack and was punished for it. Fair enough. Oh, I haven't set up closed captions. That's a good point. Good thing I have that thing to remind me. Oddy. There we go. That's all done. Right. I don't know what that is. Looks tanky though. I know it's an enemy. That's somewhat clear. Ow. Presumably that was a person a long time ago. Actually, I don't know how long ago. Maybe yesterday, for all I know. Right, that little puppet nearly got us killed. Oh, and I've missed the window for the heavy attack. Oh, and now there's another little puppet getting in the way. I've used far too many healing items so far. There we go, that's what I was trying to do before. Excellent, job done. Yeah, that went a bit south once. It was fine when I was just fighting that creature one-on-one. It's slow enough that it wasn't a huge problem, but once other enemies in the area started joining in, even though they individually wouldn't have been much of a threat, as a group they were. It was hard for me to take the proper care I needed to around the large tanky enemy when I had lots of smaller, faster enemies getting in the way, causing trouble. Alrighty then. Of course, not being sure if I've been here before. It's so dark, I can't see a thing. What was I going to say? Not having been here before, I don't know. Ow. I don't know where we're supposed to go next within the area. I mean, obviously we're still exploring the area. No. Hang on. Time to back off. Yeah, that's a problem. That did not work. I may die here. I'm not sure I can take both of these at the same time. Okay, and where's the other one? Come on, before the flame runs out. Got him. But at what cost? I'm out of healing items now. I know we'll regenerate one slowly, but I went from 9 to none just clearing this area. Mjolnir? Isn't that Thor's hammer? Interesting. Ah! No! Okay. We've stabilized. Yeah. Excellent, excellent. This way, presumably. It seems to be the only direction we can go in from here. Oh, there's another one. Ow. Excellent, excellent. Have we been here before? Is this the way to Hotel Krat? I don't think it is. Of course, it could just be that that was the same plaza as when we started the game, but that a different exit from it, a different direction from there was available. Time to back off. I've barely dented that thing's health. Nope. Can't see it clearly. Tell what it's doing. Oh, the surroundings. Where am I going? Not there. Well, that's annoying. Do you know what? I think I'm just going to turn the brightness of the game up. It seems like a shame because obviously this is how the developers wanted the game to be played, but it's too dark. I can't see anything. It's not enjoyable for me, and I assume it's not enjoyable for you. Where would it be? Camera? Or graphics? Or somewhere else? Gameplay. Oh, they've got colorblind mode here, so that seems promising. Really? Where is it? We've changed it before. I must have gone past it. Adjust brightness. Found it. Right. Let's go with that one for now and see how we get on. Rightio. Well, the good news is I don't have to fight all those enemies again, because some of the enemies I just fought, I fought in order to pick up loot that I've already picked up. Hang on. How did I get out of here last time then? Around here? Around here. Okay. Good. I am concerned about enemies appearing behind us, but we'll worry about that when and if it happens. Ow! Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's sneaking up behind us. So where's our lost Ergo? That's the next question. Hang on, it would be further back than this. There it is. It was tucked in the corner, so when I was looking this way, presumably I couldn't see it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Not to fear, we got it back. I'm fighting worse than last time, but I can afford to. I'm not saying it's a good thing that I am, but... because I've got all the healing items this time around, it's not such a bad thing. Tanky old enemy. No! I'm trying to heal! It's almost like they don't want me to heal. Ow. Oh my goodness, I've used up 5 healing items already on this one enemy. They just won't give up. Oh, here we go. I just need to get one more heavy hit in and we're golden. There we go. Oh, and I got an item from dispatching them. That implies they're not going to respawn. But dearie me, that was a lot of healing items I had to use up there to get past them. Oh well. That's a Stargazer. Does that mean this is all a dead end? What strange noises they make. I wonder if they're trying to communicate or not. Yeah, we should be up to level here. If we use a bit of Ergo. Will that do it? Phone's in the way. Yeah, that'll do it. Right, what was I leveling? Looks like Vigor and Capacity. Makes sense. Don't know how far I should level those two. Oh, hello there. Wasn't expecting to see you here. That's the merchant, isn't it? Fairy Tale of the Three Brothers of the Workshop Tower. The first part is torn off. Thus there lived in Krat a technician who made the friendly three puppet brothers, an alchemist who breathed life into puppets. Oh, okay, so now we're getting new information that we didn't have before. So Geppetto is presumably a technician, but needed alchemists to get the puppets to work, including ourselves, and a hunter who rectified puppets gone wrong. The three brothers built the Craftsman's Workshop Tower and made phenomenal puppets. The puppets seemed as if they're alive. The good ones helped the people of Krat and worked hard, danced and sang songs. They danced and sang songs, did they? Interesting. So they aren't just... Is that because they were told to do so, or did they do so of their own free will? Because it would make a big difference in understanding what they are. The people were extremely glad and everyone was happy. They said it's all thanks to the three brothers. The three good brothers lived happily ever after.
I don't suppose you'd like to buy anything?
Depends what you have.
Sorry. I've been on my own so long, my sales pitch is a little rusty. Hard to engage in trade when you're fleeing from monsters. Even if the abnormal has become normal, the living must live. Buy something, and you'll help both of us.
What have we got? Cluster grenade, shot put, carcass body fluid bottle, acid canister, military shovel blade, legion caliber, stabilized alchemical booster, acid abrasive, large capacity corrosion resistance converter, large capacity radiation converter. Well, those probably are good items, but I've already spent all my ergo on a level. Blimey. Is this what all that seismic activity was about? Quite the sight, isn't it? Collapsing Krat. Yeah, we rested at that Stargazer, didn't we? Because that's how we leveled.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base, close to Krat's central station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krat and keep moving.
Oops. Well, that's embarrassing. It was out here, wasn't it? So one thing I'm wondering is which way's the way forwards? This way or the other? Which way's the side path and which way's the way forward? What's all this disruption about? Is that caused by the crystal? Seems like it. I assume that's bad for me. To my beloved Gideon, the world is dying. I hear news of epidemic dozens of times a day. If on top of this I'm not able to see you, I may suffocate and die. I'll wait for you at the sign tonight, as usual. Don't be late, my love. Is this the sign? Did he come to the sign? And then it collapsed? Is this him? Is this Gideon? Oh, and that might be her. Quite the pair they make. Poor things, if that is them. No! That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. I'm not a fan of this area. it doesn't feel like satisfying challenge to just die to falling down a pit. Okay. Progress is being made. I can't open that from this side. But that's okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. That's interesting. You can't make it up there, I don't think. So how do I get all the items on the other side? Do I jump? Gonna require some investigation. Wait, is there a butterfly near here? Hello. Someone's aware of us. Excellent. This is what I mean, but we can't just... There's no way up there. Yeah, the jump's not gonna do it. I don't know. Oh my goodness, the butterfly's gone. Where would I have to be? Wait, was that the same butterfly or a different butterfly? So many directions I could investigate in. Right now I want to head over there. Nope. That didn't work. No! Oh, and that means that my ergo... Oh no, hang on, that's not how it works in this game. I'll have lost some ergo, but not all of it. This isn't Dark Souls. Oh, we've got an ad break soon. Ow. Oh, I didn't manage to heal in time, that's embarrassing. Riddle me this. If ad breaks are set to go off once every 40 minutes, why is our first ad break at the half-an-hour mark? More or less. I'm not complaining. Just strikes me as slightly odd. Ah, I keep dying here. Oh dear. Oh, this area is awful. Who designed this and why did they think it was a good idea? This major Californian city, a hub of Silicon Valley, lies nestled within which prominent natural valley? Find out in the ad's end in about 2 minutes. I have no idea. I imagine Pikachu would know. Okay. I've actually lost a lot of the ergo that I'd picked up in this area, but so be it. Hang on, can I knock that big crystal down? Is that what I was missing? Can I knock this down? Get over there? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, the butterfly hasn't... Oh, hang on, disruption's building up. I was about to say the butterfly hasn't spawned yet. But I think clearing that disruption takes priority. San Jose is situated in the Santa Clara Valley. Oh. I'd heard of San Jose, but I didn't know all that. I didn't know it was specifically renowned for being part of Silicon Valley, or that... or that it was in the Santa Clara Valley. I wonder what the Santa in Santa Clara means. Santa Clara, sorry, means. Presumably it's from... Spanish? And I wonder if it has anything to do with Santa Claus. Could it mean saint? As in Saint Nicholas, Saint Clara? Good, 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 good. Butterfly does just teleport away, doesn't it? Presumably I don't have to one-hit it. don't know if I have anything damaging enough to do that. No idea where it's gone. Does it just wander around invisible? I don't know. Ah, this probably goes round the back to the other area I was looking at. Interesting. What a charming creature. I'm waiting for the disruption to go down. We still don't know what happens if the disruption reaches 100%, but I've got a sneaking suspicion it won't be good. Okay. Very good. Still no sign of that butterfly. I am worried I'm going to have to respawn, but the trouble is, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what the intention is. Seem to be gone. Yeah, no sign of it. Alright, I'll go back and I'll reset the area. I mean, we've got all the loot round the side, so I don't have to do that again. It's more just I don't understand the butterfly mini game. I've never known a butterfly to just vanish after you hit it. I don't know what the game expects me to do. Indeed, an earthquake. The alchemists seem rather busy. I trust the investigation proceeds smoothly. Let's keep going. Actually, I probably have enough money, sorry, ergo now, to buy some of those items.
Buy something?
I do. Okay. I don't know if they're better than the ones I already have, but... I'm sure it'll only be a good thing to have more options. Good, 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 good. No, yes, blast. Getting a bit repetitive at this point, isn't it? No. 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 Oh, thank you for letting me heal. I do appreciate the gesture. Deary me. That could have gone better. Good. Got him. Maybe it was just timed and the window was really short. Oh well. If I kill one more enemy, I'll have enough ergo to buy the other 2 items that are in the shop. And the other reason I want to reset is I want to make sure when I stand here and we saw that lantern glow, the telltale sign that there's a butterfly nearby, I want to make sure that that's gone now that the butterfly has been collected.
Buy something.
No idea if I'm going to end up using either of those, but next time I'm looking to respec, that is change my equipment around specifically. We'll have a few more options to look at. Possible I was supposed to pick those up a long time ago. Oh well. On the bright side, we've cleared the oh my goodness, they're still going. I thought for sure we'd defeated them. I've managed to clear most of the loot in the area, so we can just focus on advancing now. That's what I was going to say. And I didn't see any sort of... oh, hang on. Of course. I was about to say I didn't see any sort of lantern glow when we went past the that particular stretch of ground I identified. Yeah, they are tanky, aren't they? Tankier than I gave them credit for previously. Any lantern glow? None. Is this on? It wasn't on. That will have also contributed to all the dark earlier. You're determined not to let me behind you. That was interesting. The disruption started going down when I had the invincibility frames to perform the visceral. So I'm not sure I'll ever be in. I'm not sure I'll ever be so in control of the game that I'll be able to really use that to my advantage. But that is good to know. In theory, that could save your life at some point. I mean, it didn't just stop the build-up. It started winding down. Hang on. Oh, okay, this is something that I hadn't noticed until just a second. Look at the arms. Those aren't human arms. Those are puppet arms. This contradicts something I had assumed up to this point. Initially we encountered lots of puppets, which are mechanical creatures. And then we started encountering all these biological creatures, the so-called undead, and various other perversions of the natural order. I'm not sure how to put it. Mutants? But this is clearly a biological organism living inside the shell of a puppet. I'm sure we must have been encountering these things for a long time now, but it never twigged. So that raises questions about the nature of ergo, I guess. Because, I mean, what are these biological organisms going to be feeding on? If it's a mechanical body, why would they be living there? What would be the point? That went relatively well, honestly. Fights against tanky creatures like that tend not to go that well. Yes, I've seen you. I've taken care of the disruption. Now to take... Ooh, nearly went off the edge. Take care of you, I was gonna say. Excellent. Shortcut unlocked. That'll make our life easier. Is this the way we're going next? Again, we've got the age-old question: which is the side path and which is the main path? Because I want to explore everything. Okay, this looks like more of a dead end over here than I realised. So I guess there's only one way to go, which certainly clears things up. I wonder what we're working towards here. I mean, I guess the next area in the game. Ooh, why is there an object over a painting? Oh, vivid ergo fragment. No reason then, just a coincidence. Very nice painting. Very nice, I like that. Almost a bit like Turner's, but I think slightly more impressionistic than Turner's was. You're starting to see even more of that shift away from realism in painting. They say when crystals appear from the ground, it's a sign of the end days. Well, the game's saved after I read that. In the end, we're all going to die. Everyone's gonna die. How cheerful. Nice picture of the countryside there. Probably a middle-class family there. That owned the property originally, I mean. Okay. Okay. Poor soul. Something here. Oh! Well, did they put that crystal there to signpost the fact that there was an item over here? Because players would think, oh, where's the crystal? Okay, so I have two choices. Down here, which I think is just back, or here. So we'll go in the direction we've not been before. That looks one way. This would be a great time to ambush someone. Ow. I do like the fact that a heavy attack with this weapon doubles as a block. Interesting that our stamina regens while we're doing the visceral. Archer extra heavyweight frame. Interesting. I don't know why our character jumped back into combat there, but that was very good. On this particular occasion, that did us a big favour. Radiant Ergo Fragment. Let's look at this heavy frame, shall we? It is indeed heavier. Quite a substantial increase in physical damage absorption though. I should have checked the lore on that item, shouldn't I, before putting it on. A new product developed by Arch, the Ironworks factory. It was made with increased durability rather than weight reduction in mind. Well, the more we can keep the damage down, the better. Where can I check my current load? 75% slightly heavy. I think I might literally be on the cusp of slow rolling. Hey Ruben! Oh hey Jenny. Hello Rob, I've just returned home. I hope you've been well. I'm surviving. Yet again, not the best mental health day, but I am surviving. Lovely to see you, Ruben. Did you get the on-screen shout out? Because I didn't hear it. Oh, there it is. It was just being slow. There we go. How are you, Ruben? I don't think... Oh, I may as well get my healing items back. How are you, Ruben? I hope you're well. Lovely to see you as always. Who are these? I think that... I could be wrong. I think those are modified... I think those are the sort of modified humans that the alchemists create. Judging by the tanks on their back. Ah, but the one at the back I think is a puppet. Okay. So one of each. Are you? Are you a puppet? I'm actually not so sure now. That one I'm pretty sure is a modified human. So does that mean the alchemists are around here? Because we've been chasing them for a while now. We finally caught up. Ow. No. No, don't die. No! Why am I so bad at this game? Okay. I did a terrible job, but I did win. That was a nice toot of the horn. I'm doing well, a bit tired. How about you? I'm surviving. More mental health issues as usual, but you know, one day at a time and all that. Hey Prince Alex, lovely to see you. How are you, Prince Alex? Did you stream Prince Alex? I've forgotten. There we go, that went well. Better than the last one. Doing well, just had dinner and I'm chilling. Wonderful news. What was for dinner, if you don't mind my asking? Nice try, Tato. How are you, Tato? Lovely to see you. Ow. Your hair grew? What, in game? I didn't know that could happen. Mac and cheese with salad. Ooh, lovely. What type of salad? And what type of mac and cheese? Was it homemade? Or home microwaved? You let your hair down more like. You know that heavy attack is a parry, right? Yeah, I figured that out. I'm not very adept at using it strategically, but it is extremely useful. Wow, they did not have a good time. I don't know why I got the heavy attack so... Sorry, I don't know why I got the visceral so quickly there. Because usually you have to, like... I don't know what meter it is, but you have to build up some sort of stagger meter on them before they become vulnerable to the visceral. But that enemy became vulnerable almost immediately. No, it grew in game. That's interesting. I'm surprised that as a puppet our hair can grow. Maybe that's part of the game's plot. Maybe we're becoming more and more human. Perhaps by the end of the game we will be human, depending upon choices. These guys have really low stagger. They're an easy farm. Interesting. Very interesting. Don't mind me. Yeah, homemade mac and cheese and a salad with tomato, cucumber, lettuce, balsamic vinegar and mustard seeds. That sounds amazing. Although I'm slightly surprised you can get the tomatoes this time of year and that they, you know, actually taste okay. Primer for workshop technicians. Subtitle: do you want to become a workshop technician? A primer for aspirants. No other city in the world today has been receiving more attention than Krat, the city of puppets. Back when the almighty V visited, it was still just a fishing village. It has undergone a brilliant change in the past 30 years, spurred by Krat's puppet industry. The puppets made in Krat's workshops are known for using new technology that is on a different level from their competitors. The workshop puppets are intricate like humans, and they perform their master's orders so naturally that people wonder if they have souls. Many competitors tried to replicate the workshop's special mechanical hearts, only to fail and prove the outstanding gap between their capabilities. The monopoly on the special power stone, Ergo, and the skills to optimize its efficiency, those are what give Krat's workshop its edge. But the workshop's beginning wasn't always smooth. The workshop's history begins with one legendary craftsman, and his records are great manuals for the apprentices. The legendary craftsman G, whom every technician knows. On the next page we'll learn about his achievements. Omitted. You might be becoming more than a puppet. I live in Greece, can get them pretty much all year round. Oh, well, that's very nice. That's very nice indeed. Let me check. Do you stream, Prince Alex? No, you don't. Fair enough. I was going to offer you a shout out, but since you're not a streamer, there wouldn't be much point. Wait, what? Ow. I realised what was happening too late. Is that a shortcut? No. Yes, maybe. Looks like it might be. Out of curiosity, where does this go? This is presumably a shortcut back to somewhere I've been. Not definitely, but probably. But where? I mean, that's obviously a stargazer I've already been to. Where am I? When was I here last? I don't remember this area. I quite possibly visited it today. I might be a future streamer. Ooh, exciting. Let me know if you do start. I might be a future streamer. Well, let me know if you start as well, Tato. Oh, this was this the building? Yes, okay, I know exactly where we are. That's fine. Tato is copying me. You two behave. Prince Alex is a good guy. There's his shout out right here. Aw. Thank you, Ruben. You just said that. Suggest gambling. Thanks, Tato. Nightbot should say that. I think it's like once every... I've forgotten what it was. I said it to a prime number, but it's something like 47 seconds or something. Tato is not a good guy and deserves no shout out. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. Walker of Illusions. If I hit you, am I not going to hit you? No, I've hit you. Wish I'd recovered my my healing items, really. I'm going to lose this probably because I can't heal. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Can I just leave? Is that an option? Looks like it. Well, goodbye. I'll be back. Here. Tato. I think there's quite a good heart in there. That's a lovely thing to say, Ruben. Oh, here we go. Good enough. Right, wish me luck. I've got no excuses this time if I fail. Wait, do you actually have a... What are you wielding? Ow. Well, now I know. Ask a stupid question, get impaled on a scimitar. That's not quite a scimitar, is it? It's like a cross between a butcher's knife and a scimitar. I still might lose this. I don't think I'm doing... No, I'm not doing well at all. Ow. This must be one of the alchemist's experiments. And I'm dead. I'll be lurking for a while. Okie dokie, Tato. Have a wonderful lurk. Looks like a cleaver, honestly. But a cleaver's not usually that bent, is it? It's got like the body of a cleaver, but has been bent like a scimitar. I mean, if you're hitting people so much, it might bend. Yeah, but it's not like bent organically, like it's just been bashed against a rock 100 times. It looks like it's been curved by a blacksmith. It's like someone had a cleaver, and then they said, then they went to a blacksmith and asked if they could build them a scimitar out of it, and that's what they ended up with. The block didn't work. They're so tanky. Oh my goodness. I'm losing here. And I'm down. Did better than last time, though. Good evening, Robert. The news from Kratz Central Station is quite concerning. It's most admirable that you foster an environment where one may ask about your autism. Oh, hang on. Understanding is a noble endeavour for us all. Oh, ads incoming soon. Ow. And I'm down again. I don't know what to suggest, because I'm not allowed to summon for this boss, it would seem. I could buy a billion throwables, I guess. She looks like she might be weak to attacks from behind. Worth a go. I had tried that a few times, but I hadn't really focused on making it happening, so maybe that's what I should do. Oh my goodness. Doesn't seem to be working. Also, she's having a much harder time hitting me if I'm behind her, so this may be the right strategy anyway. It's a good idea. Ow. Yeah, she's already down to half health for the first time. And here we go. We knew something like this was going to happen. Oh my goodness, just heavy attack already. Too late. Oh, something's happened. Oh, thank you, Omaha. That's incredibly kind. Thank you for the resubscription. I do appreciate that. Sorry, I'll look at chat properly in a moment. I'm a little preoccupied right now. Ow. This music. Dun 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 dun. Missed out on the visceral again. Handy as that would have been. Back off. No. This is going to be close. It could go either way. Oh, not this again. Right, you're the duplicate, aren't you? You're the original. She's probably won now with that. I think I'm going to struggle to pull this back. And I'm dead. Oh, that's annoying. Where were we? Let's go, you got this. Oh, I don't, Omaha, I don't. But thank you for the support. The iconic new wave band that had many hits, but which track was the very first to conquer the UK singles chart? Oh, this iconic new wave band. There's not enough information to know, is there? Because I'm sure there's been more than one iconic new wave band to have hits in the UK. Blondy's first UK #1 single was the disco-infused classic Heart of Glass. Hi, Omaha. Did you get a shout out, Omaha? I'm not sure you did. No, you didn't. Let's give you a shout out. I've seen you finish all through Dark Souls and King's Quest 4 and 5. You absolutely have this. There we go. Shout out. Playing some Dark Souls Remastered, eh? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. How's Dark Souls been treating you? You're very welcome, Omaha. Alright, we have a strategy. We can make this work. I just need to not be rubbish. Rather challenging me since I'm playing Dark Souls randomized. Oh! Do tell, do tell. I've been thinking about doing some Souls-like randomizers. That went well. Very, very good start to the fight there. Can't promise a good continuation. No, I seem to have lost a lot of health very quickly there. Which isn't what we want. No, I'm okay. I'm what's the word? Yes. Not crumbling, I've forgotten the word. Again, this could go either way, but she's probably going to do the exact same thing she did last time and suddenly duplicate again, and then that'll be it. I don't have enough healing left to deal with two of them. That's my last healing item. Yes! Walker of Illusions defeated. Oh, that was hard. That was a very hard one. I very nearly didn't do that. Right, let me add them to the list of enemies we've defeated. The bosses, I should say. Oh, it was the Weasel Robber we fought last. Walker of Illusions. Defeated. I didn't see what items we got. Oh, dearie me. Right, where were we? The randomizer shuffles every single item, so all items that I find are different than they would be in the normal game, but also shops have different items, and all bosses and enemies drop different items. How do you know the game's completable then? Couldn't it put a key item in a spot? Couldn't it put like a key item behind a gate that you would need that key item to get to, for example, so that it's impossible? So the path through the game has been rather circuitous, but generally a good challenge with only minor frustration so far. I'll be entering Sen's fortress shortly, so we're through both of the bells. Well done! I told you had it, and had it you did. The randomizer enforces that the game is completable, so it will not lock an item past a gate that requires it. Okay, that's good. I imagine it's challenging your knowledge of the areas quite a bit, though. Since I assume essential items could end up in very optional, in what in the original game had been very optional areas. For example, could any of the main quest items, necessary items, find their way into the DLC? Right, let's level, because we can. Do I want to talk to anyone? Oh, I can have a conversation back here. Alright. Let's... I noticed that the whole teleport to another Stargazer thing had that little diamond by it, which tells me that something's updated. Apparently something's changed over here that I should look at. Oh yes, it requires knowledge of how the areas connect, because you may need to go through alternate entrances. I think the DLC is included, which could definitely make it very challenging. Over here, I guess.
Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open.
But I shall stop monopolising the conversation and allow you to cook, as my son says. Best of luck. I'm not familiar with that slang. I mean, I've got nothing against you monopolising the conversation. It's interesting. You've been enjoying it then? The randomizer so far?
You actually met Alidoro and asked him about the wanted poster. That's odd. Alidoro and Medoro are friends. When I was hurt, he took me to Medoro, who was one of the first on the scene. Medoro is quite the medic. He saved me when the workshop tower fell.
Indeed.
There's
excellent
gotta
news.
be a logical explanation. The Alidoro I admire would never talk about a friend like that. But who knows? Maybe that wanted poster is real. You keep an eye on him if you see him again.
Interesting. And there's the whole regrowing a finger situation. That all suggests that this Alidoro isn't the same one as before. Either that or something's been done to him. He's lost some memories and regrown a finger. I'd still insistent that there's more to do here. Is there another conversation that can be had? That wasn't there a second ago?
In times like these, when truth and lies are blurred, the only thing to believe is your gut instinct about a person. I trust Alidoro. He wants to save people and seek out the truth. Anyhow, you gave me the first lead on Alidoro I've had in months. Take this in return. Consider it a gift suitable for times like these.
Dim Ergo Chunk, thank you.
Life is short, and all I can do is...
Okay, I guess that's that resolved, and now we should head back to the area where we fought the Walker of Illusions. Although I notice actually there's a conversation to be had in Hotel Krat. But I don't remember who that is. I'm not the best with the pictures. Is that... That's not Geppetto, is it? Who's that gonna be? Is that Antonia? Could be.
People have no ideas. Thanks for keeping.
Nope. Let's try the piano while we're here. Nope, no development. I feel like I've been missing some sort of mechanic there. Is it Sophia?
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm the listener. To bear witness.
Definitely not anything important.
I always welcome friends.
At the House of Vanini,
Come now, who is this? Who do I need to speak to? They've got a hat on and looks like grey hair. I haven't spoken to you in a long time.
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner? I got a distress signal from him.
Oh yes?
His last location was Krot Central Station. But my gear won't protect me from the petrification disease there. Can you find him for me? I'll make thanks. My partner's name is Atkinson. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. Look for him around Krot Central Station.
What's annoying about that is we've just been to Krat Central Station and we didn't see him. So I don't know.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
How much have you lied in the game? As little as possible. Honesty is always the best policy.
You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you? Ask me about areas you want.
Okay, this is getting annoying now. I have no idea who this person is I'm supposed to be speaking to. Humans lie a lot. Well, some do. Very nice. May as well pick up some more fruit while I'm here, but I still need to find this individual I need to speak to, unless that was it, unless it was Belle. But I don't think that looked very much like Belle, that picture we saw. It's a human quality I meant. So what you're saying is my Pinocchio hasn't been developing to be all that human, specifically because I haven't been lying. And if I'd played the game differently, he would have changed more. Still says there's someone. Clearly, since your appearance has changed a bit, you've done something. Apparently.
I know my way around a well.
Who even is left in here? I'm feeling very stupid now.
Whatever choice you make.
no matter what, serve you welcome.
But yeah, the human mechanic works in tandem with lying. I don't know what to suggest. I could check that portrait. Cannot use this right now, okay. I don't know. Whoever I need to speak to, I don't know. I don't know who it is. Let's head back to Krat Central Station then. I thought I did speak to everyone. Everyone I know about. I dislike when games make a metagame out of hiding NPCs in obscure places of hub zones. I'll have another look after we've tried to locate this individual. So we were told that her partner, Belle's partner, was somewhere in Krat Central Station. I'm not particularly enthused about the idea of a scavenger hunt, given that I don't think that's what this game does well. So if anyone happens to know roughly where he is, feel free to point me in the right direction. And then we'll go back and we'll have another look for this missing NPC. I'm definitely lost as well. Ow! Unfortunately, used up all my stamina running, so I'm lucky that didn't go a lot worse than it did. She did say he was trying to secure an escape route. We don't know how far in he was. Was he actually at the platform? Or had he gotten a lot farther than that? I don't see any side paths here. Because I mean, I clearly didn't find him the first time I came through here. I don't have much of a sense for what I should be looking for. I gotta leave. Real life is cool, and good luck with the detective work. Okie dokie, Prince Alex. Thank you for dropping by, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You take care. I know there was a collapse, but why did they have to cut off communication? Please let us out. See, that makes me think that he may have left it, because I remember reading that message the first time. That makes me think that he may have written that, and that he was further... he had gotten out of the... No, I'm gonna die due to stun lock. No, no. Oh my goodness. Okay, we survived. That could have gone better. Yeah, it makes me think that he must have gotten farther than this point. And yet, where is he? If he did. I could look it up. I think I will. I mean, there's no real point just running around. Given the nature of this game, I don't think it's an entertaining or worthwhile challenge to just go on a scavenger hunt looking for an NPC. I don't think, you know, it'd be different if the whole game were built around that, if that was a core mechanic. Right, so Lies of P, Belle. Hopefully we can, from there, find our way to her quest. Find my partner. Defeating the locations... hang on. Find my partner can be started by going to the Grand Exhibition and then... okay, well we've already started it. We've located Belle. Players should... hang on. To continue the quest phone, players need to progress further in the game and defeat the green monster of the swamp. We've done that. Look for her friend. To do so, players should fast travel to Kratz Central Station platform Stargazer, go left through the doorway and then go right and down the stairs and finally enter the train car. Okay. So that's what we need to do. Fair enough. I should really update the information on screen at some point, since we've left Kratz Station. I don't know what to update it with. Because we don't really have any more information. In that train car, I guess. No? Let's look again. To do so, players fast travel to Kratz Central Station platform Stargazer. Go left through the doorway. Or left through the doorway? So here's the Stargazer. Oh, is there a doorway over here? No. What do you mean left through the doorway? Oh, do you mean go through the doorway then turn left? Seems unlikely. Right and down the stairs. And finally enter the train car. Right. And down the stairs. Enter the train car. Over here. This train? Yeah.
Kill me. I'm a human. Just a soldier.
This must be him.
Are you a stalker? Name's Atkinson. Croat militia. The suburbs are sealed off. There's no escape. Communications cut off too. Someone planned this all out. No idea who. Above my pay grade. But if you meet someone named Bell in the city, tell her Atkinson died. A soldier.
My dearest Belle, I remember the day I met you through your father's friend, Sir Loft. That day, the stream of Krat Central Station was thick on the platform. Or the steam of Krat Central Station was thick on the platform, and a flock of birds was flying overhead above the glass ceiling. There I was waiting for you. When I saw a lady take one step down those stairs, I knew it was you. Your effervescent laughter left an impression on me. The reason I'm writing this letter... Yes, I'm at the train station. It reminds me of you from that time. We were colleagues at first, and then lovers, but I still can't let you go. The way you smiled and looked forward to the exhibition and festivals, those beautiful nights with the fireworks, I just can't let it go. Oh, Olivia, lovely to see you. How are you, Olivia? Have a lovely lurk. So, if we are to survive and make it out of here, I plan to visit you with this letter. Please stay safe and wait for me until then. Sincerely, Atkinson. Okie dokie. Poor gentleman. He deserves better than that. And again, most people do. What I mean to say is we've come across a lot of sad tales. In Krat so far, and none of them deserve what's been happening. Getting ready to go to my brother's. Got you tabbed up though. Oh, thank you, Olivia. I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful time. Was this doing the moving stuff? I think you mentioned that before.
Good to see you. I was getting worried waiting this long. The situation here seems to be getting worse. Soldiers like me are blunt. So give it to me straight. Is my partner safe?
He was killed in action fighting a puppet. He became a monster.
Monster? You don't mean the Grand Exhibitions? My God. I knew we shouldn't have come to this city. Why did Atkinson have to die that way?
He bought a house and we're helping to get him to get it set to his preferences. Very nice. That's very kind of you, Olivia. I hope that all goes very well. Will there be some sort of housewarming party or something? Not that that's any of my business. You don't have to answer that.
This should never have happened. This blockade was planned ahead of time. Everyone in Krat is going to die a pitiful death. And what a way to die. Not what I signed up for. I have to find a way out. For Atkinson's sake. Grim tidings, I know. But I haven't forgotten your reward. I don't want to talk anymore.
Oh, you don't even want the letter? Okay. I'm sure they will, though it'll probably be up to the ladies of the family to plan out. Interesting. So I think there's an NPC in this location who I don't know the location of. Because the game's suggesting there's someone I should speak to, but I've been looking around and I can't find them. As in one of the menus it shows you like a profile view of the faces of NPCs that have new things to say, and I just can't find this individual. I am so confused. I'm looking at all the NPCs that are supposed to be here, and I can't find the one. Can I find Lies of P, NPC faces in profile? Just like a list of their faces so that I can figure out which one it is. I don't really want spoilers though. Come on, I just need to know whose face that is. Which NPC is displayed? Oh, someone has... I'm looking this up on Reddit, and someone has literally posted the exact same thing. Jianju, he's the guy next to the golden apple tree. Oh, I didn't know there was someone there. Okay. Well, that answers that question. So there's someone in here, is there? Where? Where? I'm feeling very stupid. Back here? You!
How's the cure for the petrification disease coming along?
I didn't know you were
Glad you
here.
asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end.
Well, I feel like we should give people the choice.
I'll make the cure if you give me 1 gold coin fruit.
There you go. A prototype of the cure made by Jianju using the gold coin fruit. They say it can be given to someone suffering from the petrification disease as a cure. The petrification disease not only makes the body stiffen, but also causes long-term organ failure. There's no guarantee that someone who catches it will survive after being cured.
Stalker, please. If you pick some...
Star fragment. Recovery wish stone. Lots of wishes. Increases Fable charge amount for a set period of time. I don't know how to use the cube, sorry. The wish cube, or whatever it's called. Anywho.
The cure isn't exactly stable.
Oh, it's not stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible. I was going to offer it to the soldier. I realise he's far too far gone at this point, but again, we should give him the choice. He should have the option, I'd have thought. And then we'll start making some more progress, I guess. We'll go to the Stargazer that's close to where we fought the Walker of Illusions. and see where that takes us. Right, it was through here, down here, and back here, wasn't it? Oh dear. Well, that simplifies matters a bit. I'm slightly surprised the game hasn't saved. Expected it to save after that. Right, well, we have a cure on us. I don't know who we can offer it to. Let's keep going. It was this way, wasn't it? Up here. Ow. Failed to avoid that. Oh, there's an area down there I can probably jump down to, if I wanted. There's an item there. I remembered there was an item around there. Hey, you can climb up there. Ooh! I wonder if jumping down there actually is the next location, and whatever's past the Walker of Illusions might be optional. I had assumed the other way round. This military genius in the 17th century earned the Swedish king a mighty moniker, who hailed as Lion of the North. Find out in the ads in about 2 minutes. Gustavus Adolphus of Sweden was the formidable king, known famously as the Lion of the North. I did not know about this. I wonder what military exploits he got up to. Victor cannot be completed. May she become the owner of the truly complete elixir. That must be her then, the one that we just battled with not that long ago. That was odd. Someone trying to break in here.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger. Head to the hotel and hurry.
Okay.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick. Quite the performance, puppet of Geppetto. But your lies will be useless in the new world. The world of truth. But you are worth studying in the meantime.
What could it be? Come on, pal. No time to lose.
No time to lose. We backtrack and we pick up the items I missed.
The Stargazer isn't transmitting. And I'm not sure.
Oh, I guess I can. Okay, fine. To the rescue then, I suppose. Which way am I going? Oh, the hotel would be that way, so this is the side path. I noticed that the big bad, whose name I've forgotten, didn't use the petrification disease and various chemicals on himself, which is very notable.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral.
How do you know that?
Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
We've not been here, have we? Yeah, I don't think we, I think when we first came here, we jumped straight from there to the interior of the hotel. I don't think we've seen this lobby before. Corrupted Parade Master. Oh, it's the Parade Master again. Isn't that lovely? I wonder how the hotel's going to hold out. I wonder if Antonia's going to make some sort of Antonia's going to make some sort of last stand or something. I say that because she's one of the very few NPCs there that doesn't provide a service to us. I would guess that the game doesn't want to take services away from us. Just because we're late in the game. Like, what? Where did you come from? I don't know what happened there, but it wasn't pleasant. I may be a bit defeated here. I'm not sure I can do this. Oh. Well, I'm dead. Yep, that's a tough opponent. I don't think there's anything else I can do that will improve my odds. So I guess I just have to get to it. When Gemini was saying about the thing by the cathedral, I assume he was referring to the good parson. Put me down now. But the parson was originally human, not a puppet. I do wonder if they're going to have a stage 2 or not. That's odd. Why did the second heal not heal as much? I think they're going to win again. Is that Corrupted Parade Master producing those mutants? That's very interesting if true, since I thought all the mutants were originally humans. So does he have human bodies inside of him? Or can they actually reproduce in some other fashion? Unclear. Is this over here? I'll tell you what I could check, and probably should check. Can we improve our resistance to corrosion? Physical, fire, electric. Worse on acid. What about decay? Decay's the one I want to improve. Break, shock, disruption. Will I be heavy rolling if I'm using this? Nope. Somehow. Well then that's just an outright improvement, isn't it? Alright. Well, that's about the best we can do for now, I think. Wish me luck. You remind me of Lawrence from Bloodborne. You're nowhere near as difficult as Lawrence was, but some of your moveset does. Particularly the one where you crawl across the ground. Oh my goodness. I'm losing this badly. Really badly, actually. Yep, I've lost again. Ow. I can't respec my weapons either, can I? Because I have to do that at the hotel. Oh. I don't know what the solution to this is going to be. Presumably I can't buy anything because, again, I can't warp around to get to other places, I don't think.
The Stargazer isn't transmitting, and I'm not sure why. Ah, this was a bust, pal. Let's get back to the hotel, quickly.
Good thing they attacked when we were so close to the hotel anyway. And in fact, we were just walking away over to the hotel anyway. We weren't to know that... We were just following the trail of the alchemists. We had no reason to believe that we were going to end up back at the hotel. Maybe that was the point all along. Maybe they only attacked the station because for some reason they thought that was the most expedient way through to the hotel. I don't know. Stay alive! Oh my goodness, stay alive! Heal now! Oh. Yes? Get off me. Oh, I won! Barely. And I only managed it because I had so many fire abrasives stored up. Oh, and I got a full moonstone, our first full moonstone. That suggests we're not going to lose access to Eugenie or Geppetto with the quartz. Or at least the chair, actually. Maybe Geppetto. Right, corrupted. Parade Master. I can't emphasize how close that was. I very nearly didn't manage that. If I'd died then, I would have also obviously not had any more fire abrasive whatsoever. Obviously we have been up here to this courtyard before because we fought the Parade Master here. I was wrong.
So what's happening now?
What was I thinking?
Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
Yeah, I'd have been completely out of fire abrasive and wouldn't have been able to pull that off. Very lucky, I had just the right amount. Alright, let's find out what the situation is. Well, Sophia's okay. How's everyone else doing? It's not looking so great.
You're alive. I was worried because I didn't hear from you. The stalkers have kidnapped Geppetto.
Okie dokie.
It was the fox, the cat, and the Black Rabbit Brotherhood.
All of them, interesting.
But really, I sense Simon is behind this.
That was his name.
First, Go to the second floor and make sure everyone is okay. I'll try to figure out where they ran off to. Antonia might know a secret passage. Try asking her.
Well, if they opened the secret passage, she said before that there was a secret passage that connected the hotel to the Alchemist base, but that it was locked from their side.
Go to the second floor and make sure everyone is okay. Antonia might know.
Okay. Let me update the on-stream information now. The Alchemists have attacked Hotel Grat. We need to ascertain whether... no, we need to ascertain who's alright and who needs help. Afterwards, we'll be attempting to track down the Alchemists. Excellent. Let's carry on. So where did everybody go? Can't get into Geppetto's room.
Who's there?
Oh, I can.
I'll never open this door. You might as well give up. Oh, it's you. Is it safe out there? Give me a sec. Okay, come in.
Oh, she opened up the door. That was nice.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped.
Okie dokie.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped.
How did they manage to get him, but you all ended up locked in his room without him?
The alchemists planned the whole thing. All while we were hiding here. I certainly didn't expect an attack on the hotel. The possibility never crossed my mind.
Why didn't it cross your mind?
I think we can track them down.
Good.
My portrait. Behind it lies a passageway.
Oh,
to
that's
my
where it
base.
is.
The hotel had an accommodation with the alchemists. Long ago. Play this chord on the piano in my room. It'll open the secret passageway. And you can save Geppetto.
One chord? You've got to be joking. You locked the door. You locked the secret entrance behind a single chord. Oh my goodness. Oh, anger. Interesting.
Apparently, I must remain in this room. I hope Geppetto is safe. Be careful out there, won't you? The hotel will always welcome you back.
Okay, we have a few jobs to do now. What do you mean apparently you can't leave the room? And I can't give her the cure either.
Apparently, I must be careful out there.
Okay. When she says apparently I must remain in this room, is that because people have told her to do so? Or is that because she's, she can't leave on her own and no one's helped her out?
Soon, you will see the Isle of Alchemists.
Well, hey!
But be warned, you're walking into hell. And I should know.
So you've been there.
The truth is, I escaped from there. I had to leave a lot behind. And that is why I woke you.
Wait, you're blue like Ergo. Were you one of their experiments?
Like you, clever one. I am more than I appear to be. I'm ready for you to see the real me.
Wait, are you a walker of illusions? Are you gonna suddenly drop the illusion and you look, less human?
Show me that you're ready too. Please. Save us. Save Krat. I knew it. There is a secret passage. The Stalkers must be getting information from the Alchemists. It might be the only path to their base.
Do you know that that's the way they went, though?
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait.
Hang on. Actually, a couple of things now I think about it. It hadn't been established what direction they went with Geppetto. Are you suggesting they went through the secret passage? But B, Antonia told us before that the door to their base was locked from their side. That is, there was a link between the Hotel Krat and the Alchemist base, but the Alchemists, she told us, had locked the door from their side. So there was no way we could get through to there. And yet now she's just told us this magical cord that lets us go through. So does that mean she always knew the way through and just wasn't telling the truth? Seems an awful lot like it, doesn't it? Thank you.
You have my personal thanks for saving Master Venini, sir. Do look after him, won't you, sir?
I'll do my
At
best.
the House of Venini.
Do you have any more of that wonderful fire stuff? Satisfaction grindstone. A special grindstone. Oh, temporarily increases weapon critical rate. Interesting. Who do I go to in order to get better spaced armor liner? Interesting. Can't afford much of this stuff. Oh, that's an amulet. Quite a good amulet. Anywho, I only came here, or I only spoke to you to see if I could buy some more fire abrasive.
More than anything, I'm concerned about how it shocked Lady Antonia. All this mayhem is certainly going to affect her condition. I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream.
She wouldn't take the cure, though.
The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
What would I choose? Depends if I had other responsibilities that I had to discharge. If I had other responsibilities that I had to discharge, I might play for time. But otherwise, I'd probably take the cure. Certainly, if there was a danger that I would turn and hurt other people, then I would.
Yes. I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right. Thank you so much. No matter what happens, I will accept it. I will administer the medicine.
Wait, hang on.
Please accept this token of
No. This is her choice, not yours. Oh, no.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side, serving her. Welcome to...
I feel there was some miscommunication there. Right, you don't sell the item we need.
You're here. That's a relief. Being trapped somewhere. It's the worst. It's good to be free. Oh, sorry. I should be thanking you first. When you came in, you reminded me of the Hound. Probably because both of you saved my life. Thank you so much.
What actually happened to Alidoro?
Alidoro has disappeared.
Oh.
Though I suppose I don't need to call him Alidoro anymore.
Why not?
The hotel has security measures against human infiltrators. I thought it was strange that they didn't activate during the
He's
attack.
a puppet.
He must have switched the security off. Ugh, it's the only thing that makes sense.
Or he's a puppet.
Alidoro. Who in the world was he, really? Well, I suppose that's a pointless question now. I want you at your best defending the hotel. Let's see your weapons. You're here.
Right, let's upgrade the Two-Dragon Sword. Oh, I can't. I don't have a full Moonstone of the Covenant. Okay. Fine. And you don't sell anything. That's a pity. Wait, what? DLC notification. Take the Star Chalice and go to the Stargazer at the Path of the Pilgrim in the Malum district. A new stage and new encounters await you. Ooh. Star Chrysalis. Path of the Pilgrim in the Malum district. I think we'll do that. Right, I should speak to Vanini and then there's the piano to activate. I can think of 2 other things we should do as well.
Thank you for another timely rescue, compagno. I seem to find myself once again in your debt. I talk a big game, but when push comes to shove, I freeze. It'd be funny if it weren't so pathetic. Surely there must be something that only I, in all my genius, can contribute. But if there is not, then Venigni is here to help you in any way he can. Fear not. Ah, looks like you've dealt with the puppets menacing the hotel steps in your typically dashing style. That should give us more than enough readings to analyze.
Okay.
The King of Puppets used carefully measured ergo wavelengths to control other puppets. But that's just the means to an end.
Go on.
We still don't know if the frenzy arose by the King of Puppets, or if someone else is pulling the strings. No pun intended. I must find a way to prevent puppets from hurting any more humans.
I knew Errol
The tragedy of Arlecchino must remain a one-time performance. These records are like a puzzle wrapped in riddles. But I always did love puzzles.
As do I.
The light shines
Not
brightest
jigsaw puzzles
in the
so
darkest
much,
times,
but puzzle
and you
games.
will be the first light. I am counting on you. I always welcome friends.
Okay, that's that. No fire abrasive, right. So change of plan quickly. What we're going to do is we're going to teach a puppet some new emotions. Then we are going to try to buy some fire abrasive to make up for the fire abrasive we lost. And then finally we're going to take the Star Chrysalis to the Pilgrim's Path Stargazer to start the DLC. That's the new plan. I'm sure Geppetto will be fine. Right, so where's that puppet? There he is, Baron Swamp. Hello there.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me?
Teach about anger.
Being angry for someone else's sake. I think it's brave.
Do you?
I hope I find someone I can be brave for. Thank you so much. Hello, my only friend.
Okay. Right, where are we off to next? Pilgrim's Path. Hang on. No, fire abrasive. That's on me. Hopefully I'm not going to immediately be plunged into something. Although I may well be. Interesting. What's this gonna do? Make a magical door or something? a magical path to follow.
It feels like they're trying to guide us somewhere.
I'll follow in a second. I forgot to go to the merchant, wherever they've gone. Where is the merchant? I don't know. Oh, and there was also that area to loot, wasn't there? They were probably at the abandoned apartment, the merchant. I think they're most likely to have the fire abrasive. Yeah, there was also some loot in this area I never picked up.
Buy something, and it'll help both of us.
You have acid abrasive, but no fire abrasive. Where do I get fire abrasive? Hold on, I'm looking this up. Surely I can buy it somewhere. Lies of P fire abrasive. Malum District Black Market Trader. Okay. I think I remember where you are. So these are actually, I know this is going to sound bad, these are different traders then. I always assumed it was the same person. I mean, they, as far as I can tell, they have the exact same model and the exact same voice. But hey ho, I guess they're different people. Right, they were at the Malum District Town Hall, weren't they? I remember they were upstairs. At least I think they were upstairs. I don't remember the exact location of them though. We'll figure it out. Anyway, grab some fire abrasive. Then we're heading to the one location where I missed some loot, and then we'll follow the path of the DLC. That's the plan. And those first two things probably shouldn't take very long. Well, they're not here. As in, they're not. I don't remember the precise location of the merchant within this building. Hang on. Oh, through here. I was wondering where the... Actually, is it through here? Am I in the right building? I'm starting to think I'm not in the right building. Maybe I do have the wrong building. Hold on. What was the other Malum District choice? That one? Maybe that's the one. This is looking more like it. Through here. Yes, okay, I recognise this. Don't know if it's up here or not. To get to the merchant, I mean. It is!
The bosses work hard too, you know. Enjoy the black market collection.
Oh, and fire abrasive, wonderful. We'll take 3. I could have bought a lot more, but I have no particular reason to think fire in particular. I've no specific reason to think that fire in particular we're going to desperately need. Can you name the film that marked the cinematic debut of Kevin Kline, featuring a heart-wrenching storyline and a title that reflects a harrowing decision? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. No. I have no idea what film that is. that way. This doesn't look right. I don't think that is the spot I wanted. Alright, was it the previous one? Collapsed Street? I think it was. Well, it's one of these. Oh no, this is looking much more like it. It was Collapsed Street, it's just the Collapsed Street Stargazer actually isn't. The street immediately around the Collapsed Street Stargazer isn't all that collapsed. Good. Rightio. So now it's all the other loot. Whee! So that's the first thing I missed. Oh, we've been down there. That's the collapsed street down there. Ah, but we never had a way up here. Kevin Kline first graced the silver screen in the emotionally powerful film Sophie's Choice. Ah, special Krat supply box. I mean, when it said heart-wrenching decision, I did think maybe they're talking about Sophie's Choice. But then... that's all I was going on. I didn't know who Kevin Kline was. Excellent, that went well, and actually didn't take. It took even less time than I thought to loot all that. I didn't realise the enemies I was seeing down there were part of an area we'd already been. So yeah, that worked out well. Let's quickly go back to the hotel because we picked up a supply box. So it's worth handing that in and seeing what it adds to the inventory. The shop stock. Hang on, why is it that we find these supply boxes, we take it to a merchant, they open it up, add it to the shop, and then we have to buy those items off of them? If we found the supply crate and they have no clear owner, why does the merchant get to sell them to us? Why don't we just take them? I mean, it is an emergency after all.
No matter what fate brings us, serving her, welcome to hotel. This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. No matter what fate serving, welcome to...
Alright, what do we have? Rusty cryptic vessel. Yeah, alright, I'll buy that. More quartz. I'd love some more quartz. Full Moonstone of the Covenant. We definitely want that. For upgrading our weapon. I actually find myself in a position where I can't buy everything that I want. Hopefully that's rectified the position. The situation, I should say. Right. Yes, please. Full Moonstone of the Covenant. An extremely rare enhancement material that can be obtained in different parts of Krat. It can upgrade the blades of special weapons. The blind butterfly desperately sought a savior, clutching a moonstone. It was as if it wanted this world at least to survive. And quartz, please. Wonderful.
You're here.
Yes, please. I think that's a maximum level weapon now. Wait, 2 full Moonstones of the Covenant would let me upgrade it further. Well, good thing there's another one in the shop, but I don't think there's 2 more in the shop. There is. Oh wow, if I get enough, if I'm able to get enough of the Ergo, I can purchase yet another level. Well, I don't think I'll be using hard Ergo for that. I'm going to have to earn it the old-fashioned way. As it turns out, we only need to buy both of those. We only need slightly more Ergo than we're currently than it currently takes us to level. So that works out. Yeah, I think we'll use that. Wonderful. Activate Porgan to phase 5. Well, it'll be some time before I have all those upgrades, but still. Excellent. Right, so I guess it's straight to the DLC now, and then once I have enough Ergo, come back here and upgrade our weapon to the maximum. Seems like a plan. Good. The butterflies haven't despawned. I was slightly worried that might happen. Okay, they just stop here. Are we about to be ambushed? Is that Gemini? Is that a butterfly, or is that something else? Oh, that might be the Star Chrysalis. Oh, which is now activating a very old Stargazer. Oh, I didn't hand in the cryptic thingamabob, did I? The rusty cryptic vessel. Should remember to do that. Very impressive animation. Lies of P Overture. A stargaze from which a mysterious power emanates. Activate? Okay. No, actually. We'll do that shortly. I should hand in the cryptic vessel now, probably. Because it might have information that is immediately relevant. I don't know. Or it might be just another scavenger hunt. Oh, go to this location and you'll find where we stashed our loot. Either way. After that, I will go to the DLC.
I always welcome. Ah, thank you for coming. I was going a bit stir-crazy, as the poets say, cooped up in the hotel. Why don't I read the contents? I'm sick and tired of reading conversations between society's elite. Hide these, kill that, steal those. It's all the same. And the people who want them deciphered act as if it's the end of the world if they can't read them immediately. Tiresome. I am a simple, albeit brilliant man. Solving the code is what makes me happy. And with a friend at my side, what more is there to wish for? Perhaps sometimes I share too much. Thank you for listening. A little extra for you in there, my friend.
Oh, thank you. But how'd you give a little extra to a message you've decoded? Orders. Find the cave blocked off by metal bars in the barren swamp. There is a reward at the end of the road. There's a place called Hermit's Cave. An old man who went crazy after losing his family locked himself up in there to pray. It's strange in this age to hear about such a medieval sounding story and crap, but one thing's clear. It's a good place to hide treasure. Let's forget about the crazy old man. Hide the stolen goods and take them back out once it quiets down. Who in their right mind would imagine there's a treasure deep in a cave in the barren swamp? Once this panic's over, we'll be rich with the things we squirreled away. The kids' clothes seem like good quality too. Maybe the Wolf girl fixed them up. Okay. Can we do anything with that? So I guess we're looking for a cave with bars? But the thing is, if it's barred, how do I get in there? It is a mystery. It's not this one, is it? Yes, and it's open. So that must be what handing that in did. Let me double check it's the same one. I mean, it seems extremely likely that it is, but you never know. So there's two barrels there, light on, boxes to the right, a light. Yeah, this is the same one, isn't it? St. Jeezy! So nice to see you. How are you today? There we go. I was waiting for that to happen.
Oh, you're here. See? I told you I'd do it. No trace of Alidoro inside, though. And the Hermit's Cave itself is too deep for me. My next stop is the Relic of Trismegistus, one of Alidoro's favorite treasure hunting grounds.
Interesting.
I'm curious why he'd go back there time after time. Oh, maybe I'm getting the hang of this sort of work. See you later, treasure hunter.
See you, Hugo. We were just talking about you yesterday. Hope all is well. I was hanging out with Paprika yesterday. Oh, I see. I see. I hope it was mostly good. How have you been? I hear there's snowstorms in America right now, aren't there? Hope things are safe where you are. Is that a tripwire? I mean, it's so obvious. I almost want to set it off just to see what it'll do. Of course, love the vibes here. Just trying to finish my coffee. Yeah, not where I am, but a lot of snow everywhere else. I see. Well, I'm glad you're safe. Dearie me. I should update the on-screen information. So I've just recently unlocked access to the DLC, but this isn't it. I basically just gained access to a bunch of unrelated things in quick succession. So, exploring the Hermit's Cave. Then after that, then we'll check out the DLC for the first time. I haven't actually finished the base game, but I don't know if this is going to be one of those games where... I apologise, I've forgotten if you've done many Souls-like games before, but a lot of Souls-like games have a concept of a New Game Plus, which is basically where you start the game over again, you keep your items and your levels from the previous playthrough, but all the enemies are tougher. And usually this is something you can do multiple times. You can do New Game Plus 1, Plus 2, Plus 3, Plus 4, and you know, by the end it'll be something like Plus 15, and it'll be extremely difficult. Well, the reason I bring this up is because some games in the Souls-like genre make it so that when you beat the final boss, you immediately get thrown into New Game Plus. That happens with Dark Souls 1, for example, and some of them don't. And I don't know what variety of Souls-like Lies of P is, so I want to do the DLC before I finish the base game, just in case defeating the main boss would throw me straight back to the start of the game. Ow. Is that... Who are you? Oh wow, they're really tough. Need to break this crystal before I get disrupted. And I've been disrupted, so I'm dead. Deary me. I'm looking very dapper while doing so. Do you mean me? Sounds good. I watched Super Hash play through this, and it was a good time. Ah, I see. So you know more than me, then. As you can tell, I'm not the best at playing games. I try. You're British, you also know more than me. I don't know about that. British people seem to have a very interesting reputation internationally. I think a lot of people would be quite shocked if they ever actually spent a short time in Britain and met more a variety of actual British people. Right, well, the good news is I broke the crystal there, so I don't have to worry about the disruption meter ticking up and just auto-dying because of that. Good. Wonderful. That, we seem to have secured the area, which was my immediate goal. How do I get down from here? I could jump. Is that what the intention? No, there's a ladder here. I was going to say. How are we looking? There's an item over there. Oh, someone's seen me. Oh, there's someone over there. I think Hashi did two-handed. Oh. Don't want to fall off the edge. This genre of game is my least favourite to play, but I really enjoy watching them. Oh, really? Which ones have you tried playing, if you don't mind my asking, and what put you off them? I'm going to tell you now, my suspicion, and you may well be about to correct me on this one, my suspicion is you tried playing Dark Souls 1, you got about as far as the Taurus demon or the Capra demon in Undeadburg, and it was awful, and you bounced off the game, because let me tell you, I have spoken to a lot of people where that is exactly their story. I'm playing Elden Ring and trying that out. I just don't care for the genre. Oh, fair enough. Elden Ring is a bit different to the other ones, I will say, because it's more open world. But fair enough. I love roguelikes, but I don't care for Souls games. Ooh, okay, which roguelikes have you played? Someone's report notes... Hang on, someone's report notes notebook. This place is contaminated too. There isn't much extra water left. This kind hermit helped me, but he knows he's not going to last much longer either. Terrible mutations from the side effects of the petrification disease neutralization process. Petrification disease neutralization process? Interesting. So the hermit could neutralize the petrification disease? Is this connected to the alchemists? Many people of Krat still turn into carcasses, the alchemist monsters. My friends are the only thing that comes to mind in my final moments. Lumaccio is ill. Sophia is missing. Sophia! We know... okay, it could be a different person with the same name, but one has to wonder if that is the Sophia we know. That would suggest that these people here were the experiments of the alchemists, which we know Sophia was. Lorenzina lost hope, H is dead, and here I am, Medoro. Oh, and that ties... We've heard of Medoro before. That ties Medoro to... the alchemists. Previously we'd heard about Medoro through Alidoro, who was the treasure hunter. We didn't know there was a connection between those two branches of the story. We risk our lives and fought for each post, but sometimes there are no rewards. Still, some things are left. Something even power and lies can't hide. The truth. Someone will unearth the truth. Someone will unveil the lie, taking the extra trip forward for the people coming behind. I believe that was my role. I am Medoro, the reporter. My weapon was my pen and the truth. Now I leave my records to you who visit this place. From Medoro. Different torture. Enter the Gungeon is my favourite. Been playing Gunfire Reborn, Risk of Rain 2 and Shape of Dreams. Ooh, very interesting. I'm not familiar with Gunfire Reborn or Shape of Dreams. Enter the Gungeon I know is a classic roguelike, isn't it? Wasn't it one of the first? I think... Oh, what was it called? I'm trying to remember the name. There was one roguelike that was an indie game that got really, really popular and kind of started it off. And then I think Enter the Gungeon was like one of the next generation of roguelikes. No, don't kill me. No. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's embarrassing. What was it called? The one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure has you playing like a boy that's crying or something like that. Yep, that didn't go well. Binding of Isaac, that was it. Yes. That is another popular one. Yeah, maybe I've got my chronology wrong. If I recall correctly, didn't Binding of Isaac come out and then that was like the first major roguelike game? Excluding the actual roguelikes, because of course this term has sort of changed in meaning. Roguelikes were originally the games that were like Rogue, that is text-based. Those ones, but nowadays when people talk about roguelikes, that's not what they mean. I think Binding of Isaac came out and started the genre, and then Enter the Gungeon came out not that long after it, didn't it? I think we're good. I think Isaac was the first major one in modern. Yes. But the point I was making is I think Enter the Gungeon is also is one of the much older ones as well, though, isn't it? Risk of Rain 2 I'm not familiar with. Wasn't Risk of Rain the one where you play this little animal? Like this, what was it? It was like a cross between... It was a cross between two different animals. A cat and... Was it a caterpillar or something? Isaac was 2011, Gungeon was 2016. Oh, okay. It's now a decade old. So, okay, it was 5 years later. It released later than I realised. But as you say, it's still a decade old now. The sequel to Gungeon is in development, but it's a 3D perspective. Ooh, I'm sure that's going to upset some people. Could be very, very good, though. I feel like the danger with doing that isn't necessarily that you don't come out with a good game, but the developers could, of course, have just developed an entirely original IP. Like, presumably they could still trade off the success of their previous games to some degree just because people know them as the people that made Enter the Gungeon, and that's going to lead to some sales. But when you make a game a sequel to another game, there's certain expectations that get set. And so if they're then making a sequel, but they're massively changing the formula, that's likely to upset people a lot more than if it's just a new game, I think. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm not playing very well. I've noticed indie devs always try to evolve their sequels. I admire that instead of playing it safe. Yes and no. See, this is probably controversial, but my opinion on sequels is that the default position should be not to make a sequel. And if you want to make a sequel to a game, you should... I'm talking about the rationale of developers last. I'm talking about like the thought process of what a developer should be, in my opinion. The default position I'd have thought should be don't make a sequel, and then only do make a sequel if you can justify it. If you can actually say, like, no, this is worthwhile because of this. Like, you know, here's why specifically we can make a really good sequel as opposed to a new game. Because I think it would be... I think generally for the gaming industry, it would be better if we saw developers not cashing in on franchises that already exist so much, but just making lots more new and original games. And I think that would lead to a lot more innovation. And so I agree with you that it's nice to see developers not playing it safe. That is good. The only thing I question is, does this game need to be a sequel? Like, couldn't it just be a different standalone title made by the same people? I don't know. I've obviously not looked into it at all. I don't know exactly what is going to tie Enter the Gungeon 2 to Enter the Gungeon 1. I don't know what sort of continuity there's going to be. So I couldn't begin to say whether it's the right call or not. Not that it's my place to say anyway. But, I don't know, that's my thought process. And then there are big companies with major IPs collecting dust on the shelf. Well, the sad thing is... Oh, I see what you mean. Like, yeah, games that could really benefit from being remade. Yes. There is that. Remade for a new generation. I play enough retro games that I don't think that bothers me as much as it would bother a lot of other people, because I will just go back and play the old games. If they're good. But I know exactly what you mean. Which games would you like to see a modern remake of? The thing is, I can think of a few games I'd love to see a modern remake of, but then it's like... But then I'm thinking, but they're just going to ruin it. Like... the major companies just play it too safe and following fashions too much. I would just be worried that they would ruin it. But one game in particular I would love to see a proper remake of that is actually in the spirit of the original game, but using the benefit of the last 20 years, in fact it would be 25 years now, of innovation in the industry, would be Morrowind, The Elder Scrolls 3. But the problem is, if they actually were going to remake Morrowind, you just know that they're going to turn it into another Skyrim. Which, don't get me wrong, like, it's not like Skyrim's a bad game, it's just a very different game, if you see what I mean. And I think it would take quite a lot of discernment to pick out which parts of that game really need to be modernised and which ones are just core to the game and distinguish it from a lot of games that are on the market right now and so should be kept the same. Trigger me with the Bethesda mention. Todd Howard can have my babies for another game. Give us something. Well, they are planning to release The Elder Scrolls 6 in the next couple of years, aren't they? I think it has actually been confirmed, and I think they've also confirmed that it's going to be set in somewhere around High Rock, I think they said. The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall was partly in High Rock and partly in... Was it Skyrim? I remember it was in two provinces that were adjacent. But yeah, like, it sounds like The Elder Scrolls 6 is, you know, it is an ongoing project at this point. It is underway. I haven't played the Oblivion remake that came out last year. No, nor have I. I do wonder what's the point. Like, compared to all the mods that existed for the original Oblivion, and of course many of them are still available, I just wonder how much better is this remake going to be than modded Oblivion, you know? I mean, this was they had the same problem, but way, way worse when the special edition of, the anniversary edition of Skyrim came out. I don't know... I don't know if this is something you're already well aware of, but a few years ago, Bethesda decided to release a remastered version of Skyrim, and their main selling point was basically, you know, look how good the graphics are. And then people pointed out that actually, yes, the graphics are much better than Skyrim released with, but the graphics for the remaster were worse than the best graphical mods that were out there. The best graphics mods that had been released for Skyrim made the game look much nicer than the new release was and did. And then they also ended up breaking mod compatibility. So like all the mods that worked with the original version of Skyrim didn't work with the new version, so they had to either be remade or, you know, you just didn't have them. So there's a lot of upset around that. And with Oblivion, it's like, okay, more years have passed, the engine's no doubt a lot more capable now. So they could do than when the engine that the Oblivion originally came out on. But so they could do. There's more of a more scope for them to make big improvements there. By which I mean like the best Oblivion mods at the time, at least graphically, probably wouldn't compete with the remaster. But at the same time, last time I heard, they dropped proper mod support for the Skyrim remaster, so you can't even mod the game. Which seems like a massive detriment. I'm a Bethesda shareholder. I lived through all of this, brother, and gave Todd every penny I have. I'm sorry if I was being a little patronising unintentionally. Could have gone better, but I'm not dead. Don't forget the paid horse on my DLC. Oh, yes. There's been several attempts to monetize modding. Do you remember when Nexus... No, was it... No, I remember what happened. Bethesda decided they wanted to have a paid for third-party mods, and obviously they'd be skimming some of the money off the top, and they ended up approaching some of the mod makers of the most popular mods on Test Nexus, and then they had this whole they then and that then led to people who had been releasing mods for free were suddenly either like making their mods not so available anymore so that they could charge people for them, or like making it so that all new versions of their mod required you to pay for them from the store and stuff like that. And people were very, very unhappy with that, and Bethesda very quickly ended up, after having already invested in the you know, like the mod, the whole platform to pay for and download mods, and obviously reaching out to these creators and getting everything done and released, they then had to backtrack on it quickly because people were so upset with them. We love the banter and pantomime. The water is strange. I'm not sure when it started, but my tears... Hang on. My tears and blood have also turned blue. That sounds like the petrification disease, and that's not a good sign. I've seen the revelations of the blue butterfly. They have asked me to free them from this prison. That must be Sophia. From this prison of time. Hang on, what? They have asked me to free them from this prison of time. That is what it says. Sophia can create the blue butterflies to communicate with. The fairy is far, the fairy is crying. The hands on the clock have gone round and round to find the boy's future. That might be a reference to us. Is this what happened to the hermit in the end? It seems likely. Poor fellow. But yeah, it's my the game I grew up playing a lot was Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. That's where all my nostalgia is, and that had a huge modding scene. When it came out, modding games was not all that common. I mean, Doom, for example, had limited modding. You could make levels, and that was, you know, that was quite a lot earlier. That was 1993 versus was it 2002 Morrowind or 2001? But a lot of games obviously didn't have modding back then, and then Bethesda released Morrowind with the construction set, so anyone could mod the game. And I distinctly recall that as far as 10 years later, there were a lot of people that the modding community for the game was still very alive. You know, as in like people releasing mods every single day. There was still a huge amount of activity on all the forums. And it seemed like new people joining and finding out about the game. Just the existence of the construction set and the fact that people could mod the games massively.
Perhaps it's better to end this way.
Oh no.
While the beginning's good.
I think that was they did. I think that may have been the hermit. Yeah, so it was so obvious that the existence of modding in that game had massively boosted both the longevity of the game and the level of success it had. That, you know, it was selling more copies because of the modding scene. And yet, every time Bethesda's released a game since then, they've pulled back on the modding more and more and more. The construction set can do less and less and less and less each time, and then they've been trying to start making it so that, oh no, you can't just release a mod for free. You know, you have to release it in a way so that we get a bit of money every time someone downloads it, and it's so toxic. And they're just shooting themselves in the foot. It's just ridiculous. Misty Era, or Era. To protect the people you love, sometimes you must take steps through uncertain times and stand up again. Even in this era, when you can't see ahead of you, a piano rings with emotion. Misty Era to accompany the foggy mornings of Grat. We should listen to that, because I believe listening to music somehow helps our character become more human. Is that everything? Oh, looks like there might be something up there. Yes, there's something up here. I was going to say, it's not that I'm disappointed with this section, it's just the game has established up to this point a certain expectation of, you know, some sort of climax at the end of a section, and they had been foreshadowing for a long time that, oh, the treasure that's down here. It seemed very odd for that to just end all of a sudden. I leave the butterfly's writings here. Remember, you're a human. Now it's time to get out of the string. Black Cat's hunting apparel, quartz. Ooh. I like the quartz. Let me check on the hunting apparel. Is that... How does that look? I think I preferred the first one. Only just. Before becoming the powerhouse of Kansas City, this NFL team was known by what name? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. I got to look, but thanks for the dance. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Oh my goodness. Hello, Rowdy. And you have a lovely lurk, Jeezy. You take care. Oh, you're in ads? Oh, yeah, okay. I'll wait till the end of ads then. Maybe I'll give you another shout out as well at the end of ads, since you presumably didn't see that one. Just trying to find my way back to the last Stargazer, which wasn't far behind here. Just finished working out, and now I'm eating. Ooh, you train. I hope your training session went well. How are you and the dogs? Right, let's make our way back to the hotel. Before they were the Kansas City Chiefs, they were the Dallas Texans. Interesting, carving out their early history in the Lone Star State. They moved state. I've never heard of that. Because like the football team is surely defined by where it is located. Even if the players moved, you'd have thought the team wouldn't. I don't know. That's interesting. Right, I was going to give you a second shout out, Rowdy, because I think you missed the first because of ads. Can I speak to Sophia about the stuff we just saw?
You make.
No. Oh well. I can probably upgrade my weapon again, it looks like. I almost certainly have enough ergo to do that. Is that enough? Yes, that's enough. So I can get the upgrade items here.
Welcome to Hotel.
Excellent. I might not have enough ergo now to actually afford the upgrade.
You're here.
No, I'm slightly short. That's fine. Weren't you streaming earlier, Rowdy, or have I made that up?
You're here.
I'm 5 ergo short. Oh my goodness.
You're here.
Yay! Strengthen a special weapon to its max level. So this weapon's as good as it's ever going to get. Right, let's quickly level at the chair. Let's level our Porgan. And then we'll... Then we'll head to the DLC. And see what the situation is. Right, what are my choices? Increase staggerable window. That sounds pretty good. Increase cube uses. Add Legion arm slots. Retain guard. Okay, only one. I was expecting all 4 of these to be amazing, given that this is a this is the maximum level that a this is the highest level of Porgan upgrades, and yet only one of them is actually amazing. Enhance fatal attack. Is fatal attack what I'm calling a visceral? Oh, increase staggered duration. Yes, please. Increase pulse cells, yes. Yes, please. Well, those two were easy to pick. Rightio. Since I am literally here anyway, I may as well... Oh, I should have put the music on, shouldn't I? One thing I'm wondering is, does the sword grow out of the portrait the more human I am? And once I've maximised humanity, can I then grab the sword? I did not know this. Very much news to me. Okay, so if I listen to this to the end, I think it will make Pinocchio a little more human. Let's grab the fruit. We'll listen to the record to the end, and then we'll head to the DLC. The Chiefs for the Dallas Texans, wild. So presumably 10 of those upgrade items is the most we can ever have. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Maybe we should check on Antonia as well while we're here. I know we went past her. I'm just a little worried about this whole administering medication to her without telling her thing. That didn't strike me as a entirely good idea.
Apparently I must remain in this room. Be careful out there.
She seems okay for now. You alright, Rowdy?
No matter what fate brings us, serving her. Welcome to her.
Okay, we've got 1 minute 30 left on this record. I will let it play to the end and then we'll head to the DLC. It's nice music, isn't it? Oh dear. Still in a bit of disarray, isn't it? It is cozy. I wonder if this was the dining room originally. Very small dining room for a hotel, if so. But then again, we've seen no sign of a kitchen either. There we go. Ah, the Ergo is whispering. Now this would be a good opportunity to actually... This would be a good opportunity to actually see if the sword was... The sword that's growing out the portrait, see if it's become any longer. Because that's my suspicion, that's my hypothesis. No? No proof of that yet. Could be just linked to the story. We'll see. Anyway, to the DLC. That's our next job. Where do I want to be? I want to be here. And then we activate that strange stargazer, the one that was all rusty, until we applied the star chrysalis. Although I would say I don't know what it's gonna do, because the game, I wasn't I understand how they had to somehow insert the DLC into an existing game somehow, and I understand how that then led them to then say, okay, so there's a special stargazer which you can only activate once you get a certain item. And we only give you that item once you're sufficiently far through the story. All that makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is why when I touched that stargazer did it ask me if I definitely wanted to activate it. And I couldn't even I couldn't even click to say yes. I had to hold down to say yes. It was acting as if this was going to be a really big, important, earth-shattering decision, which one has to wonder why. A mark carved with a smiling bunny. It was left in the graveyard of the Melham District tomb slums. Oh, that's sad. The smiling bunny is a well-known sign of the hunters. It is said to serve as a sort of pass in certain areas. Oh, okay, so this wasn't... Okay, I misunderstood entirely. I was worried that that was like a little drawing left behind by a child for their parent or something. A child who was a blessing to their family lies here. May he rest in peace. Dear. Sounds like I wasn't far off. Activate. Yeah, here we go. Lies of P Overture, which is the name of the DLC. A stargazer from which a mysterious power emanates. Activate? And I have to click and hold to activate it. So what's going to happen? Is it just going to teleport me to a new area, or maybe I can't get back until I finish the DLC or something? Maybe that's the situation. We'll have to see.
Hey, wakey wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up.
Were we knocked out for a while?
I'm not sure what's going on, but we'd better check things out.
You're not sure what's going on. So we just woke up here in the middle of the snow. Oh, that's interesting. We don't quite leave footprints, do we? But we do leave some... Oh, it's our sword that's doing that. Oh, we are... Yeah, they're not quite footprints, but where our feet have been, it is leaving an impression, as is where our sword has been. That's interesting. What are we dealing with here? Well, I mean, we appear to be in some woods, to state the obvious. Lots of ice here. And there's like high rock walls either side. So I'm wondering, is this a frozen riverbed and that was a waterfall once upon a time? Clear skies. Hopefully as a puppet we don't feel the cold. Oh, I'll tell you, there is actually something very, very unique about this area. It has a property which no area we've been in before has ever had. It's daytime. The rest of the game has been set at night. It's possible that I'm forgetting a section that was dusk or something.
There's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
Why does there have to be a stargazer nearby? But anyway, yeah, this is definitely the only time we've been in bright daylight in the game. Blimey. Wild animals. Elk, I think. Supplies. So, evidence that humans have been here. But how did we get here? I know I touched the stargazer, but like... physically how... Oh, birds. Lots of birds flying away. That's not a good sign. Something heading for us. Oh, blimey. There's me looking at the birds and saying, oh boy, that's not a good sign. And there's a bunch of rather gruesomely torn up bodies right next to me. Oh dear. What do you suppose did that? Could literally just be a wild animal though. Don't know if a wild animal would be interested in us, since we're all metallic. What is that? That doesn't look normal. Nor does that. Ow. Freeze! Freeze occurs when frost damage builds up. Your character's HP will continuously drain, and both your attack speed and movement speed will decrease. Use an antifreeze ampule to remove this status effect. Well, isn't that fascinating? Is this the first... Is this the first status effect where the actual... where it's not binary? It's not like... it's not as simple as... it's either reached full and now you're affected, or it's just building up, in which case there's no effect. Blast. There's actually degrees of it. Because it said as it builds up you will slow down. Ow! Stop that. Oh, it got me again. This isn't going well. What I'd like to know is, was this originally a man? Or was this originally some other animal, like a bear? Judging by the tail, I'm leaning towards this used to be a bear. I can't really make out the head underneath all that metalwork. Looks like the braces that Lisa Simpson had to wear when Homer lost the dental plan. That is a bear, isn't it? It's a hairless bear, which has been affected by Ergo, by the looks of things. Yeah, couldn't be much clearer, really. Interesting. So how did that happen? What's all this, then? I mean, honestly, that looks like I'm about to get ambushed. Oh, look, a hot air balloon in the distance. Other people, maybe? Did you see... did you see how we got here? Now that seems more appropriate to the environment. Oh, the balloon's gone. No, it's not. It was just behind a tree. Yeah, we see. I'm not sure if you. I'm not sure if the what's all this then was just is a genuine question or just being entertaining. But yeah, we got teleported here, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Have you ever seen a giraffe with its neck stretched high? What about scampering monkeys and big bears, or a majestic crocodile traversing the swamp? No need to imagine these wondrous sights any longer. Now is your chance to experience the real thing. See living, breathing wild animals up close. Only at Krat Zoo's Grand Festival. Don't miss out.
It's an ad for Krat Zoo? How is that still here?
Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow.
Something's not right.
Sorry, just being a wholesome chungus? Oh, that's absolutely fine, sorry. I was just a little confused, that's all. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's incredibly kind. That's incredibly, incredibly kind. Thank you. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Joe. I hope you're having a good day. Gift sub is beautiful. I didn't see that before. You mean the effect on screen? Yes, that's been newly added. I was just telling him I wanted your emotes. Oh, I see. That was very, very nice of him. I read your bit on neurodivergence too. Oh, Joe's your partner, I see. Oh dear. Does he stream by any chance? It's a pleasure to meet you. Hang on. Not the best time. Looks like he's... Hang on. There we go. Right, where was I? Looks like you do stream, is that right? I'm just wondering whether to give you a shout out is all. Oh, you found that emote, yes. Yes, that emote was actually a drawing that a friend made for Pride Month. And I asked their permission if I could add it to the channel as an emote, and they said yes. Which is very nice of them. Not currently, fair enough. Justin would love for me to stream again, but I don't think the work I do would allow it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That makes... obviously I don't know what your line of work is, and I'm not asking. No, not out of... Sorry, I'm messing this up. Not out of lack of interest, just... I don't want to pry. But I fully appreciate that there are lines of work where that is impossible. And I'm sorry to hear that. I don't mind. I work in mental health. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, we've actually found the zoo. I was thinking that...
that? Yes, it is. That's Krot Zoo. How in the blazes? And I mean that literally. The zoo burned down a long time ago.
That raises a lot of questions.
Give me a minute to think about this.
I was wondering if if after they had the crisis in Krat, they'd tried to move the animals out of Krat, and then they'd ended up, you know, breaking down out here or something. But no, looks like there's a whole zoo here. This game is so pretty. It is. It is indeed. That architecture looks very similar to the architecture they used for the Grand Exhibition earlier in the game. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna die if I'm not very careful here. Ooh, dearie me. Ah! All those balloons as well. Why would they have hot air balloons around a zoo? I guess... I mean, as we've been told, the zoo burned down a long time ago, and it shouldn't be in this area anyway. I have to assume something hooky spooky's going on. Oh, look at that. There's a building even further in the distance. Looks like it's on a hill. But, ignoring that, I suppose they might have a... I suppose the zoo might actually have balloons for, you know, as like a ride to charge people for, or take you up and you can see the whole zoo from above. That is a very appropriate emote for this environment. Uh-oh. Okay, that was scary. How quickly that freeze built up. Excellent, excellent. I will spam these emotes everywhere. Oh, that first one you've chosen there, that's also got an interesting story. The other two, the Gay Pride and Trans Pride, those were both by the same person, as I explained earlier. The little Piku-ling popping out of the top hat, that was made by Piku on her channel. That's Pikachu. On her channel, she has a redeem. I think it's for 10,000 channel points, and it says make me into an emote. Now it says make me an emote, and I misunderstood what that meant. I thought that meant she'll make an emote for you, whereas apparently it means she'll make an emote and add it to her channel. But now she having discussed it with her since, she does she's perfectly happy for the people she makes emotes for to use them on our own channel. So that's how that happened. That's one that she drew, and it somewhat represents both our channels. We love Piku, we do. She is lovely. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Just putting my controller down. Let's give her a shout out. If anyone here is not following Pikachu, I would heartily recommend her channel. She is lovely. She really, really is. What's going on here then? So, we're seeing a lot of vehicles that have been turned over. What would have caused that? Were they attacked? Krat Main Street. Why would a... what would you call this? I mean, obviously it's like the equivalent of a van, but it's horse-drawn. Why would that have the name of a street on it? Why would a street need advertising? Krat Zoo! Clear day. That appears to be a dead giraffe. What a horrible sight. Hang on, I didn't read that. Krat Zoo founded September 19th, 18XX. All the dates have, or all the years seem to have the final two digits crossed out. That looks like a... oh, what's it called? A baboon, which has been somewhat mutated. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, dearie me. Ah! Oh dear. Give me some popcorn while you're there. I would if I could. Although, to be fair, given what we've seen so far, might I recommend not eating the food from here? Bird Extravaganza. That's a very nice poster, isn't it? New show opening, Bird Extravaganza, Monday to Friday, 2 to 2:25 PM. Hang on. A zoo wouldn't have a giant statue of a lion outside of it. Unless they had lions inside, right? Or giraffe. Hang on. This body's even more disturbing than I thought. Look at the condition of the head and the fact that, in particular, the eyes are gone. And yet most of the body... like, most of the flesh of the body's still there. So it's not like they were picked clean or anything. That raises a lot of questions. Yeah, I don't think the food inspector has been in here in a minute. Oh no. It's the king of the baboons. Oh no. Hang on, are you actually tougher than the other ones? Yes, I think you are. Yes, you definitely are. I was expecting a boss health bar. You're not even a boss. And you're probably going to kill me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am being absolutely destroyed here. Well, I tried. Did we even manage to get a stargazer for the zoo? I'm not sure we did. No. Alright, that's fine. Just a minor inconvenience. Yes, indeed. We are deceased. We are an ex-puppet. Was it down this way or was that backwards? Which way was forwards? Probably over the bridge. Ah! Ow! I'm trying to run past them to conserve resources, but it's not going well. I don't know if running past them is just a daft idea or not. No, in most areas of the game, it is a very viable tactic. But in this area specifically, it might not be. Just me. I've used a lot of healing items, given that I'm trying to run past. Hang on, have I gone the right way? Have I been here before? Yes, I have been here before. This is the right way. Yes. There were more than a few accidents on the way here. Right, this is so close to the big fight that I do need to clear it, I think. I don't think I'm going to get away with... Ow. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm going to get away with running past these enemies, since I may well end up retreating into this area if they don't, even if they don't follow me into the next area. Oh my goodness, I am doing so badly here. Okay. Yeah, this has been a bit of a disaster. Okay, good. That's what we like to see. Right. You're doing great, sweetie. I can see my lost Ergo right next to the big enemy there. I'm just scanning the distance to see if there's something there that I missed. I don't think there is. Like, I'm wondering if there was value in like running past them. There could be something over here of value. If there is, I don't see it. Right, part of the reason I'm backing up is so that if I do die, my my lost Ergo will be further back. Yes. How far are you willing to go? Are you willing to fight me in here? You are. Okay. I wonder how far you will chase me. Alright, this'll do. Uh-oh. Blimey. I think they've actually given up. Probably because they've been drawn a long way away from where they'd usually spawn. But that works to my advantage. I'm certainly not above exploiting that. Oh no. No, I'm good, I'm good. Ow. Hang on. Oh, no, I'm caught. Wow. Okay. This game doesn't exploit verticality very much. I've never been knocked over an obstacle before in this game. That was quite unexpected. Let's put some fire on our blade, shall we? That'll probably help here. The general rule is if it's organic, then fire will do well. Uh-oh. I'm being destroyed. I really don't think I'm going to win even now. No! Nope, I'm dead. Oh well. Smart, bring the enemy to you. Just have to try that again. So the question is, do I fight my way through this next section, or do I try and run past them again? Because usually you can run past the enemies and that means you're not losing loads of health. But last time I tried that, the enemies were a bit quicker than I was expecting and I just took a load of damage anyway. Yep, dead again. Maybe we try carefully fighting our way through, or maybe a combination of the two. Where's the first one? They're around here, aren't they? There you are. Ow. No! This has gone south. There we go. Well, that's one healing item down, but could be worse. Right, this next group I think I stand a better chance of running past. I don't think they have the... I think part of the problem last time was that I don't know what they are. They look a bit wolf-like and a bit crocodile-like. The things I just fought. Part of the issue is they do actually run really quite quickly. But the rest of the enemies in the area don't. Oh yeah, I need to update the information on the stream, don't I? I'll probably do that after I've cleared this area a second time. Third time. This time. Ah! Okay, good. Can I attract your attention? Good. That I saw Oliver Hardy. No! Not in the game. The thing Frosty was saying for the break. Before he became one half of the famous comedy duo Laurel and Hardy, this actor was known by a different first name. Can you guess what Oliver Hardy's real first name was? Find out in the ads in about 2 minutes. No more ads for you. Lucky you. That was very kind of Joe. No, I don't actually know what Oliver Hardy's real first name was. Thanks again, Joe. Alrighty. Hang on, where's my lost Ergo? It should be... I died around... There it is. My death Ergo. Oh, now they're calling it Lost Ergo. Well, it uses both names. Right. So... Let me update the on-stream information. We're at the zoo! Why? Can't say. How do we... Our objective? Equally unclear. But while we're here, let's have a good time. That'll do. Right, let me try this again. The man who tickled our funny bones was Oliver Hardy. Was originally named Norville Hardy at birth. Interesting. Did not know that. Right, you can come back to me again. Well, there's always room for incompetence, so there's no reason to believe that I'll do it this time, but I have a lot more of my resources available to me this time. As in, I've got a lot more healing items stored up. Oh, we've got them burning. Which is good for us. Not so much for them. Wow. Okay, invincibility frames to the rescue. No! Don't kill me! Oh, have they backed off entirely? Yes. Well, that's serendipitous. Right, let's try this again, shall we? I've got 2 healing items left, and they're on more than half health. Wonderful. Not looking good for me, is it? Hey BC, lovely to see you. How are you? No, back off, back off. Survive. Oh my goodness. Where have they gone? Wow. Okay. Excellent news. We've arrived at the zoo. As you can see. Actually, if I exploit this, the distance, like so, I think that it should be fairly easy to cheese the rest of this fight. So don't get silly. This is DLC, we've just arrived. In terms of the main story, Geppetto's just been kidnapped, and we've been told about a secret entrance that can be opened up by playing a chord. Got him! Oh, that was overly brutal. Job done though. Oh, and they didn't even drop an item when they died, which is a... Well, they dropped an item. We weren't automatically given an item when they died. The distinction being that when you kill an enemy and you're immediately given an item, you don't have to pick it up from the ground. That is a strong indicator that they won't respawn. That didn't happen, so I have every reason to suspect that is a respawning enemy. Ah, right, this must be the main way in then. Not missing anything, am I? Ooh. I like the way they've, I like the way the place is decorated. Welcome to Colonel Little's Krat Zoo. The Colonel is a heroic explorer who travelled the wilds of the continent for years. In Colonel Little's most famous adventure, he slew a giant lion beside his eternal friend, Rex the crocodile. After returning home, the Colonel built this zoo so he could share his adventures with the citizens of Krat. You too can be an adventurer. Traverse the halls of adventure, Savannah Experience Centre, Greenhouse and Carnival Garden. Greenhouse, you don't suppose there's going to be some carnivorous plants, do you? Follow the heroic explorer's journey and experience all the joys of adventure. May Great Mother Nature watch over you. Oh, there's something over there. Can I get down there? Or do I have to come back here later? I don't see a straightforward way over there. I mean, almost certainly. Are you familiar with the DLC, VZ? Or is this new to you? I don't know who you are. Marchiona. Okay, well, I'll write your name down on the list of names for Lies of P. Oh, we've actually filled that list. Is there a later list? Yes. Marchiona. Marchiona. Puppeteer of Death. What a delightful name. Oh my goodness! It's Pikachu! I was going to say in the flesh and then realised that it's virtual. In the virtual flesh. Oh, and thank you for giving VZ a shout out. What was I thinking? We were talking about you just not that long ago, Pikachu, and we were all saying what fond admirers of you we are. Shouting me out is such a waste. Well, do you want to hear the best part, VZ? By giving you that shout out, you've been added to the list of known streamers, so now every single time you arrive in chat, you're getting a shout out. You can switch timelines when teleporting to another Stargazer. Select between the forgotten time and the present time before teleporting. What? Oh, we're in the forgotten time. Wait, so we got teleported through time? Is that what I'm to understand? Also, why is... Ah, that's how I swap. Okay. Well then. Here we are. How are you, Pikachu? Great Mother Nature's reverberating heartbeat. Feel the roar of the wilds. How are they playing those noises? Like, this is supposed to be ignoring a little bit of sci-fi, mostly Victorian technology, right? So that to play noises like that, they'd have to use some sort of cylinder or later on vinyl. In fact, we've seen vinyl records in at Hotel Krat. Discover wildlife bears, the bear is a magnificent, dignified creature, but it is also a mighty beast that can be very dangerous. Until and unless we unlock the secrets of animal conversation, we cannot speak to them directly. Best to always follow these simple rules if you encounter a bear. Don't make loud noises that irritate the bear. An agitated bear is a dangerous bear. Don't flee up a tree. Bears love climbing trees almost as much as they love honey. Then what can you do? Whenever you encounter a bear, play dead. Just lie still as a grave. The bear will probably pass right by you. If they do, congratulations, you're alive. But the best plan? Don't meet a bear in the first place. Remember, good children never explore the forests alone. That's why only good children make it home. See you next time. Shout out for VZ whether you want it or not. Hello everyone. Yes, Pikachu. Always know how win. Lovely to see you, Alexu. How are you today? I don't think that is an accurate statement. Oh, Georgius, lovely to see you. I ignore stories and games for a reason. They're usually way too convoluted for me to follow easily. I play games occasionally to turn my brain off. Unless it's a polar bear. If it's a polar bear, it's going to eat you. Just prepare yourself for it. Yes, this is true. Polar bears are the only species of bear that actively hunts human as prey, you know, like indiscriminately. There are species of bear that will attack humans if, for example, they feel threatened or they're with cubs and they're scared for their cub safety. But usually bears will leave you alone. Other than polar bears that literally will just look at you and think, yum yum. Embrace great Mother Nature. Experience the great wilds. My brain pretty much shut off today during stream. Oh, how did your stream go, Pikachu? Grizzlies will eat you, but a polar bear will track you. Yeah. Yeah, but a grizzly, if a grizzly wasn't with cubs, and you just happened to be in the same area, it wouldn't attack you, right? Normally. Like, okay, this could be, maybe this particular grizzly is starving, and is so desperate it will, but they don't usually see humans as prey, right? I've heard polar bears are the most vicious of all. Indeed. Polar bears have extremely difficult time hunting for food. They do indeed. Most don't want to. If you aren't aggressive and the bear isn't cornered, a grizzly would much rather leave you alone. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fun fact, the Romans hunted all the bears to extinction in Britain. So no bears for us. Crap Mysteries, the vanished taxidermist. Filato, a professional taxidermist, was a close friend of Colonel Little, the founder of Krat Zoo. After the Colonel's unfortunate death and subsequent purchase of the zoo by the alchemist, Filato carried on his friend's will as manager of the zoo. Filato was deeply offended when the alchemist insisted he mount Rex, the crocodile that had killed the Colonel. Just seeing the animal responsible for his friend's death pained him. That was his pet crocodile, wasn't it? Filato was hardly enthusiastic about the task. One day, however, he abruptly began pouring his all into the job, like a possessed man. After stuffing and mounting the crocodile, the taxidermist vanished. A rumour began that Filato himself had been devoured by the mounted crocodile. It seemed the evil spirit of the man-eating crocodile had somehow infused the stuffed recreation. Where lies the truth? Filato's final words are the only clue left behind. The eyes of men reflect truth, even as their mouths spit lies. Yet the animal that survives through deceit still holds truth within its jaws. Seeker of truth, attend to the ineffable mouth of lies. No idea what that means. Oh, is that them? And are they about to jump out of the glass and attack us? The crocodile, the swamp's apex predator, in memory of Rex, taxidermist Filato. Whoa! Oh, men and women here, it would seem. Sadly, bears look really cool on the floor and on the back. Well, to be fair, I don't know the exact circumstances of the extinction of bears in Britain, but one does wonder if part of it was to keep people safe, because even though, like I say, bears don't usually attack people, if, for example, a mother bear's with cubs, they absolutely will attack people. If bears were living close to towns, you can imagine that the people would want to clear them out, and in an age where they weren't so ecologically conscious, you can imagine that they might do too good a job of it, and then the population collapses. Could be wrong. Polar bears, however, live by the theory of, if I can eat it, I will eat it. They are massive, obligate carnivores, hard to find food there. Gorillas, you should back away. Polars, you should get as big as possible and be as aggressive as you can with distance. Flares, noise, firearms. Polar bears fear nothing. If polar bears fear nothing, then why would you want to draw more attention to yourself? Oh, was there any point to coming here? Oh, that's the point. Saltwater crocs will eat people as well. I can't imagine there is much a saltwater croc can eat. Ooh, quartz. Wonderful. Important upgrade item, that. Perhaps now crocs too, I am not sure. Yep, scary old creatures, crocodiles. And saltwater crocs being the largest.
Someone save me.
Who said that? Was that you?
Madam Stalker. Is it you? You've come back. Oh, no. You're not. I thought she'd returned to save me.
What do you mean draw attention? He listened all the magic in the arsenal. They aren't inherently fearful of humans. If you're concerned about being eaten by a polar bear, you have very little to lose. Pidgey, sorry, I forgot to answer. It was decent. I had some cilantro, lime, fajita chicken leftovers on pita with some roasted tomato hummus. Oh yes, Pidgey asks, how was lunch, Georgius? Did I miss any other... I don't think I missed any other messages there.
A stalker with red hair. She helped me escape. Brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed. My ambition. One mortal wound puts an end to it all.
What do you mean the bounty blinded you? What bounty?
But I did find something. A clue at the Savannah Experience Center. Go there if you see her. The red-haired stalker. Give her my thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool. Blinded by greed.
Oh, that's not ideal. Looking for Romeo. Contact lost while investigating the zoo. Last seen wearing a black hunter uniform and a ring engraved with the letter R on his right hand. An individual with pertinent information or related clues that may lead to the current location of this individual. Please come to the hotel in downtown Krat. Ask for Hunter Lee when you arrive. A sizable reward is being offered for any relevant and legitimate information. I can't find a game to stream Elden Ring. I played with the Bloodborne save editor yesterday. Oh yes, I've used that. What were you using it for? A deerstalker is a cat with... Oh. Frosty, what is the deerstalker? A deerstalker is a cat with ear flaps, often tied at the top, famously associated with fictional detectives. Elden Ring. I'm a bit reluctant given what happened the last time I played. What happened the last time you played? Was that the same... I don't know how long ago this was. Was this the time you were telling me about before, where you got convinced to go over somewhere that you weren't ready for, and then you just got destroyed? What convoluted character did you make? It was surprisingly easy to use. I was playing the game. Alien? Oh, that was when you had a seizure. Do you think that could have been a trigger? No, that time was funny. Yes, I remember. I remember that now. You had to end stream early, didn't you? I haven't got an idea. I appreciate the situation you find yourself in, because I've been in similar situations, like for example with my migraines, where I've been thinking, I think that may have been a trigger, but I don't know. And the scientist in me wants me to try it again and see if it happens again, because then that's useful information. But then I also really, really don't want to have a migraine. And the seizure's obviously a lot worse than that. Oh, blast. Got myself killed. Yeah, I think you just raided me. I was just messing with the save editor. I was expecting to have to edit some hex files, but it also had a JS GUI. The save editor I'm thinking of had a fancy GUI that looked to be web-based, but it was all hard-coded. It wasn't like I was opening it in a... It wasn't like it was providing a web interface or something. It was just a browser window. It was just a window, sorry, that opened that appeared to be one of these... It appeared to be drawing its UI using one of these browser frameworks. Don't know what causes it. I've had both. To be honest, I'd take the seizure over the migraine. Stress... Yes, Jeezy, I died again. Ah! Oh my goodness. No, don't die. Ow. No! Oh my goodness, I'm bad at this game. Stress of some sort as before, but I was just playing goof around. I wasn't taking it seriously. This is concerning migraines, not seizures. One thing I found really interesting that I discovered about my migraines is, although stress can be a factor, it actually seems weirdly that it's the release of stress that is worst for provoking them. Because I remember, for example, when I was at university, finding that I usually didn't get migraines during exams, but I was very, very likely to get a migraine just after like the exam period had ended. And I noticed that phenomena with other things as well, like essays and so on. Bizarrely, it seemed like it was like going from being very stressed to not being stressed that caused it. Of course, this is a very different situation, different person, different condition entirely. But I thought I'd mention it just in case that just that concept happened to be useful to helping you figure things out. Stay alive. Georgius. I think you should stream reactions to lore videos about Elden Ring. Well, Georgius still hasn't got very far through Elden Ring, so that would be a massive spoilers for him. This one is local, but you need to run it with Node. I see. The seizure is over in a minute or two, usually less than 2. The migraine lasts 12 to 18 hours or more sometimes. Yeah. My migraines, the actual migraine itself only lasts an hour or 2, but I end up with a migraine hangover which can last a lot longer. In like more than 24 hours. I think the worst I ever had was a very long migraine, like 3 or 4 hours, which then led to a 48-hour migraine hangover. That wasn't fun. Don't they wipe you out though? Okay, this is progress. We hadn't got this far before. Blimey. What is that I'm looking at crawling around? Is that a bear? I can't see its head. No. Is that... What is that? I haven't a clue. Or what was that might be a better question. If it comes over here, I might be able to get a jump attack. Assuming I don't muck it up, which is very possible. Well, I got the jump attack, but it didn't do as much as I'd hoped. This was an elephant, wasn't it? Except the back legs are too long. Is this some sort of... That was supposed to be an elephant. I don't know what's going on with the back legs. It's got like hooves instead of elephant's feet. And they're too long. I should have healed, that's on me. Well, it's fine. We'll get them next time. Not really, that's the weird part. Everything I've read and everyone I've talked to leads me to believe these are atypical. More often than not, I can listen to some classical music, primarily Moonlight Sonata strongly, and it stops progressing at my hand. If I can't stop it, then it progresses up my arm and through my right side. But I'm told by the neurologist, if it were a true seizure, I wouldn't be able to stop them before they became fully involved. So not only do I not know what causes them, I don't even know what they are. That is very... Well, I was about to say that's very interesting, and it is very interesting. It's also unfortunate. I can also have conversations with people during them. Do you remember the conversations afterwards? If you don't mind my asking, obviously you don't have to answer that. Okay, that went better than last time. Quite a lot better, actually. I have no loss of time, memory of everything, including the episode itself, and a very minimal recovery phase, if there is one at all. Interesting. So are you basically just fitting during it? No! They got me good. If you can hold a conversation, that implies that you still have control of your jaw. And your tongue. Or at least partial control. About Elden Ring lore videos, I think the story and gameplay are very fun, and any spoilers won't really hurt the experience overall. Well, that's the individual's choice. A lot of people like myself prefer not to get spoiled. I basically bounce around like an off-balance D20 for a minute or so and then back to my day. My mother used to have them, and occasionally Grand Mal, but more often she'd just sit in the chair and half close her eyes and be still. The doctor didn't call them seizures, but there wasn't any other explanation. Absent seizures. After all, they just stopped happening. Okay, I apparently didn't walk far enough forwards to trigger the attack. There it is. Right, last time one of them ended up behind me and they managed to use that to trap me. So let's not let that happen again. Well, what are you two gonna do? You are gonna attack. Ow. No. Oh, I've mucked up there. I hope that elephant doesn't leap into the air like that. That would be most inconvenient. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at this. Still, one at a time. In theory, they're not much of a problem. I take a fistful of meds twice a day, hoping they will eventually go find something else to do. Luckily, it's only on my right side. I'm sorry, Georgius, that does sound rough. Whatever's causing them stops. Do you think perhaps the water supply for the zoo was... Oh, we know the alchemists were operating here, don't we? They bought the zoo. So do you think the alchemists deliberately contaminated the animals here? And then when some sort of disaster happened, they just burnt the place down? Now, it's going to cost me almost all my healing items, but I think we'll do it this time, short of some colossal incompetence. Ow. Speaking of colossal incompetence, no! Oh my goodness. There we go. Job done. See, we did get an item just for killing that enemy instead of having to pick it up off the floor, which implies they don't respawn. Better me than the kids. I think I might sacrifice the speed of a fencing sword for a massive, huge axe when fighting something like that. Well, the problem is I'm built... I've already invested in this game's equivalent of dexterity over strength. So I can't do that. Not effectively. A savanna lion hunts a leopard. The predator swiftly drops its prey before ripping out its carotid artery. Ouch. Wolves huddle together during a frigid winter. Death has come for the mighty rhinoceros. You have to admit, these are amazing exhibits for what they are, aren't they? A lost elephant trumpets a plaintive wail while searching for its prey. Hippos yawn to call out dangers in the swamp to their pod. I think I'm going to order some predator... Wait, what? What? That is a strange statement to make, Georgius. Two deer, a doe and a buck, watch over their vulnerable fawn. A passel of boars search for food as a fox looks on hungrily. A fox is not going to be taking a boar, not even a... Not even a young one. Well, this clearly isn't the scene we see depicted here. So something must have attacked that display of a deer. Something covered in blood. By the looks of it. Because it says here, two deer, a doe and a buck watch over their vulnerable fawn. And yet this one is clearly on the ground and covered in blood, as is the floor here. So there's some sort of predator nearby, I think, that went for the deer. That's another thing you don't want to... mess with. A hippo will destroy you. It will. You're absolutely right. If I... Interesting. I put predators here and around the yard. That, the rabbits and deer that were in my backyard last night won't go into their yard. A young cub playfully scampers up a tree. Guess you can order anything online these days. People use it to keep rabbits, moles, etc. out of their garden. I can just go to Bass Pro or Walmart and buy it. Bass Pro is in the fish. Hello, Mama Bear. Lovely to see you. Happy Friday, y'all. As we head into a very snowy, very cold weekend, I'll be here lurking with tons of warm love and support. Please stay safe and warm as the winter storm rolls through. Support is a gentle snowflake that warms our hearts when the world turns so bitter cold. All the love. Oh, don't you worry about me. No, there's no snow or storms in Britain forecast, as far as I'm aware. Honestly, it's quite unseasonably warm. Yep, it's an outdoor outfitter like Bushwear Perth. Also not heard of them, but I see. I'm guessing you probably have a lot more like specialist shops in America. Because you have 10 times the population, don't you, that we have over here. So there's going to be a lot more niches where it's actually financially viable to like have a business that only sells that like one line of things. Or tackle the outdoors. I'm using ChatGPT to find it. Royal Horn Bow. In 1963, a dramatic event off the coast of Iceland gave birth to a new island, courtesy of an underwater volcano. Can you name this young geological addition? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. No, I can't. Not that I'm suggesting you can't get bushcraft supplies in Britain. I have no doubt you can. But simply that the fact that you would like have what sounds like a chain of stores all with the same name that supplies just bushcraft stuff, I as far as I'm aware, I'm not. Admittedly, I'm not in that. I don't shop in that market, so maybe I'm just wrong. But I don't think that's a thing over here. I don't think there's like a store that does that would be like a household name. You'd probably have to go on the internet and find like individual stores, not chains, that can supply you that sort of thing in your area. In your area being quite broad as well, like serving a county or something. Could be wrong. Could be talking rubbish. Well, it's fishing, hunting, boating, camping, etc. I also live in a state, specifically in an area where people are avid outdoorsmen and enjoy hunting, fishing. Oh, of course, I'm a complete moron, aren't I? That would be a big part of the difference. You just have lots more places that you can go in America to do that sort of thing. Whereas in this country, we just don't have outdoor spaces like that where you can go and just hunt. In fact, hunting's illegal for most things over here, so far as I'm aware. Yeah, that makes sense. And we don't have such wide spaces. I remember a while ago when I saw it was just like a picture of some people that were supposed to be hanging out in one of your national parks. And the thing that was so notable about it was the fact that they'd like built a campfire. And I was thinking, what, they can do that? That you can just like go into a national park and just like decide I'm camping here, set up a tent, set up a fire, and you can just do that? But yeah, you have much wider, you still have lots of really big wild spaces, don't you? Yeah, for example, I can... Oh, am I not allowed through there? Well, that was a bit of a pointless backtrack then. Because I know the other way out there, but I assumed I was supposed to go the main way. But now I'm going to have to fight my way back through a bunch of this. Or run past it all. Let's try running past it all. Hold on, I'll catch up with chat once I'm safely past. Or dead. Whichever comes first. Right, I'm about to get... Yeah, that's about to happen. I'm guessing the elephant's gone. The elephant is gone. Oh, wrong way. Yes, for example, I can go to my backyard with a bow crossbow and harvest the meat I saw on the video this morning. I'm not going to because my daughter loves seeing them, but legally I can. You mean the rabbits? Rabbits are ones I think we can actually... I'd have to look at the law on that. I'm pretty sure rabbits aren't protected in any way. You can kill them. But there might actually be restrictions on the ways you can kill them because we have a lot of animal welfare laws over here. I don't know if you could use a bow and arrow, for example. Genuinely don't know. I don't think there's any law that says you couldn't trap some rabbits and then, break their neck. In certain areas you can, in other areas if you cause a fire you are liable for the cost of mitigation. Rabbits or deer? There were two. What looked like quite young does back there around 3 this morning. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. So can I go back?
Clearly, we're still in Krat, but the zoo's still standing and intact. Is it possible that the Stargazer sent us back in time?
Well, that is what the tutorial text suggested. You remember this, Gemini? I've still not established what you are. You're introduced to me as some sort of cricket that helps puppets. But, I mean, clearly you're not an insect, because insects can't talk. So I assumed you were some other sort of mechanical being that was designed to be a puppet aid. Jump down there? I can see that there's a butterfly near here. I just don't know exactly where. What was I thinking? But you remember this, so you'd been, assuming you'd been built by then and you've been here? Or do you, or as I'm beginning to suspect, is Ergo like the souls of people and sometimes memories can carry over? Are you remembering this from a past life? In the Disney Storm story Jiminy, which I'm guessing this character is based on, Jiminy was what amounted to a conscience. Oh, I know what you mean, because wasn't that in Disney's Pinocchio that they had Jiminy Cricket follow Pinocchio around trying to teach him right from wrong? I think that was a thing. I'm thinking this is quite loosely based on that. Yeah. I think you're right, but I also think that doesn't... what is that? Interesting. Not seen a white butterfly before. Hang on, it's not been defeated. Still not been defeated. Where's it gone? There it is. They will despawn after a certain amount of time. Quartz! That's what we like to see. Need to be careful here. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that, Gemini in this game is trying to be Pinocchio. This is Pinocchio, the main character. Pinocchio's... Actually, have they actually called him Pinocchio? I think they've only called him P up till now. But what was I thinking? I think he is supposed to be his conscience, but I'm also wondering, what actually is he physically? We hear him as a voice in our head, but he also seems to have knowledge that extends beyond us. He seems to be able to see things that we aren't currently able to see, as if he's in a different physical location. And he seems to have memories that predate us. It raises questions. And he was described, I'm pretty sure, when we were first introduced to him, as being a cricket. Now, again... That raises the question, what do they mean by a cricket, since I don't think they mean the insect. Ow. No, we haven't met a single boss in this area yet. We've met a few creatures which are frankly as strong as some of the early bosses in this game. But none of them has had a bus health bar. Oh my goodness, someone else has decided to join the battle, the scuffle. Look at that, no friendly fire damage whatsoever. Stop trying to give me a bear hug. Right. 5. Oh my goodness. I was wrong. It's not loosely based on it. It is blatant. It is a blatant and darker retelling. Well, the original story of Pinocchio was not made by Disney, obviously. Apparently, Carlo Collodi is responsible for the original story. Never knew that. Yeah, I didn't know his name, even though they did mention it earlier. But yes, this is definitely based on the Pinocchio story. But I'm pretty I could. Maybe Jiminy Cricket is actually from the original then. I assumed he was a Disney edition, but maybe he was actually in the original. Yeah, don't forget, early on Disney tended not to make their own original stories. They tended to just make their own adaptations of other people's stories. I know it wasn't Disney, but I didn't know who it was. Yeah, I didn't know who it was. Now the fact that I got awarded a bunch of items for defeating that bear suggests that they're not going to respawn, which I am very happy about. Blimey, we don't even have a level's worth of Ergo yet. I mean, that's fine, it's just it feels like we've been fighting an awful lot of enemies to not even have that yet. I might swap out the amulet that gives us increased damage on puppets, simply because there aren't many puppets around here. Increases freeze resistance, yes, I think we definitely want that for this area. So far we've been fighting almost exclusively undead, I think. How do I get that then? There's an item in there. Oh, around there? Maybe? Drop down? Unclear. To be ascertained. Danger. Even captive bears are dangerous predators. Do not venture within the reach of the cage. That does sound like a pretty foolish thing to do. Oh, there's a bear in there. I'm going to stick my arm in. Then again, I'm sure some people would, and you also have to think about children who may well just not understand. I remember the zoo in the story is basically a temptation island for everything one could possibly desire. Ooh. Very interesting. I can get up there if I want. I'll have a lovely look, Big Cheap. Blame Teddy Roosevelt for the teddy bears. Yes, because he spared a bear's life, didn't he? He was hunting bears and... I don't remember the exact story, but something like someone felt very sorry for the bear he was about to kill, and so he let it go, and then somehow that led to people making teddy bears for children. Named after him, of course. I'm very low on health. I'm not I think I'm going to die in a moment. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Maybe we go back and we check out the ladder I didn't take. He refused to shoot a captive bear because it was unsportsmanlike. Ah! Well, sounds fair enough, frankly. Ah, that's how we get in there. Indeed, we climb in using the ladder. Anything in here with us? I don't think so. So far as I can tell. Is this the same cage? Oh, it is. Now, if I wasn't so low on health, I wouldn't be worried here. But I am very low on health. I'm probably only 1 or 2 hits away from death. Yep. Some of the people he went hunting with caught, I don't know how, and I don't want to, a bear and tied it to a tree. Oh dear. You can really picture that, can't you? Because I imagine that by this point he was quite the celebrity and would have had a large entourage, and then like whole like publicity opportunities and so on. They probably thought they were doing him a big favour by tying this poor animal to a tree. Back in the queue, have to get rid of the treadmill. Okie dokie, Georgius. Oh. The bear is back. Wasn't expecting them to be, but okay. Now, off of me. Oh, this has gone poorly. Oh, I'm slow rolling now. That will be part of the reason it's going so poorly. Oh dear, and a bunch of my ergo's gone as well. Oh, it's going down every time I take a hit. That's how it works. I did not realise this. Oh, I'm not such a big fan of this mechanic after all. I thought the mechanic was you drop your ergo when you die, and then if you die again it goes down a bit. Hang on. Oh, there's really no point now. There's barely any ergo left. I was just thinking rush the ergo while it's still there. It really is almost all gone now. Over 10,000 there. What a nuisance. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that mechanic. Not one bit. Wow, they're not taking much damage either. I don't think I'm going to win this. They're really tanky. And they got me. Last. Alright, what are we going to do then? What's the play here? I'll go back to the other amulet for now, I guess. I was hoping I could level just once to get my capacity up so I could carry more. And I was thinking, oh, I've got over 10,000 ergo, it'll be easy. I only need about 5,000 more to level. I might have that in hard ergo, or otherwise it won't take me long to farm it. No. Oh, go away! You're destroying my death ergo. Oh, well, I'm dead anyway. Okay. Yeah, now I understand how this mechanic works. I've very much taken a U-turn on my opinion of it. I think this is a terrible, terrible mechanic because it's really going to punish players that aren't good at the game. Which is the opposite of what you want to do. If someone's not good at the game, why are you deliberately making it harder for them specifically? I don't think it would lead to good strategy either. It's going to tend to lead to getting people to take ridiculous risks in hopes of getting their ergo back. That is, it will tend to compound bad situations. Yeah, the devs dropped the ball on that one. It's a rather chilly evening in Lies of P. The snow does lend a certain quietude to the proceedings, doesn't it? After each sentence say Poppy. I don't think I'll be doing that, Alexu, but thank you for the suggestion. Poppy. Oh my goodness. This is the same as the other one we fought at the entrance, isn't it? It's the one that isn't technically a boss, but feels tough enough to be a boss. And it beat me again. We'll get it. Get the feeling I'm going to have a hard old time here. Especially since we haven't fought a single boss yet. I wonder how big the DLC is actually. I hadn't thought of that. I don't know that this area isn't huge. Okay, that went surprisingly well. You know, as in how many chapters are there to the DLC? Are there another... The base game had, was it 11 chapters? Is there gonna, or is... Was it 11? I think so. 12 would make more sense, wouldn't it? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Tossy, what do cats say? Don't know if I'm going to do it this time. That went well. I'll just need to get one more heavy hit in. Which I've done, and so that this fight should be won. Delightful crew, Alexu. Cats in their charming way often say meow, of course. Yet they also purr, trill and chirp, conveying a wonderful range of sentiments. Their presence certainly adds a comforting note to any evening. Antifreeze Ampole and Dark Blue Moonstone of the Covenant. And now we get this item as well. Ancient Disc. A small disc said to have originated from the depths of the ancient ruins in Krat. A collector who recognises its value will pay a commensurate sum for it. An ancient disc engraved with mysterious symbols. Whether these symbols represent a god or a devil remains unknown. Why do you assume that it's divine or infernal in nature? Onwards to the next area, rainforest. So we've not reached the savannah yet. Is that a kangaroo? Those are from Australia, not the rainforest. What? Pretty sure kangaroos don't do that. I don't know why, they seem very rubbery. Something about their depiction in this game feels very rubbery to me. Nine o'clock. That one's larger than the others, isn't it? That's supposed to be the bull. Oops, I didn't mean to use two of them, but never mind. I'm in trouble if I don't find a stargazer soon. Wow. Oh my goodness. My goodness, come back here. I've got a healing item back. If I could use it. Good. No, stay alive. Stay alive. And I'm dead. Blast. Well, you can't say I didn't give it a good go. Deary me. Oh, I've gone the wrong way, I'm a fool. Oh well. Don't know if they removed it, but in Elden Ring, a specific bell sound used to get videos automatically copyright striked. Blimey. Was that part of some famous sound effects pack or something? I say famous. A sound effects pack owned by someone particularly litigious. There's the Death Ergo. Got him. Deary me. That wasn't easy. That wasn't easy at all. I do really hope that there's a Stargazer. I was about to say that we get a Stargazer now. Good. Right. What do I want to do now? I definitely want to get my healing items back. Oh look, they've respawned. The enemy we had so much trouble with. Is there anything else? No, because I can't level. Max enhancements ample temporarily increase max HP, stamina, and legion. From what I understand, oh hang on, forgot to mention that on YouTube. Yes, I imagine that didn't happen on Twitch. Another elephant, okay. I seem to remember the elephant wasn't so bad last time. Ow. What has happened? There are multiple creatures in here. I can now see. Oh wow. That was a very nice combo on their part. So that's not strictly just an elephant. Why? Why would it be multiple creatures? How did it become this state? How did it come into being in this state? Oh, that's not good. I wonder if that reduced its flame counter. Oh wow. Well, apparently not. I quickly managed to set it on light again. Okay, so the slowdown only seems to be once the freezer's ticked all the way up. Oh my goodness. No, not again! I think this is definitely one of those enemies where if you can stick close to it, particularly to the side or behind it, it's a lot less able to defend itself. Got her. Genius Legion Plug. Poor thing. Whatever it was. For I understand, some bells are difficult to make. It involves the material and size of the bell. Animal testing isn't really a taboo subject, I've heard it frequently mentioned in the makeup industry. Right, and that elephant shouldn't have respawned, if I understand correctly. What follows Netscape in the name of the pioneer web browser that helped millions surf the early internet? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. What was it? It wasn't Netscape Explorer, was it? Did you know some sugar is made by using cow bones? Nope. I did not know this. They refine it from it, do they? Surely using sugarcane is much cheaper. I wonder if I can get another level if I use all my saved up ergo. I should remember what Netscape was. My brain's not working right now. Will that do it? Not quite. That'll do it. That'll do. Capacity, please. Thank you. Now, can I get that other amulet on? And still fast roll. Yes! Excellent. That was well worth it. The full name is Netscape Navigator. A trailblazer of the digital age that navigated the World Wide Web long before the dominance of modern browsers. And apparently the developers of Netscape Navigator did very, very well for themselves as well. Perhaps not by modern technology company standards, but apparently they made their money. Quiet please, the birds are resting. Please do not shout or blow whistles near the aviary. Yeah, I don't think it's gone well for the poor birds. Not one bit. Poor things. Oh, look at the way they're controlling where people can go. Using these paths, they're trying, and the fences are trying to make sure people stay within a certain. Make sure people don't venture off in directions they weren't expecting. Frosty, what are birds? Oh yeah, with that freezing amulet on, we're doing much, much better. I wonder if at the end of all this I'll be able to get a weapon with a freeze effect on it. And if so, I wonder if it'll be very effective against the enemies in the base game, because none of them will have resistance to it or something. Birds are a fascinating class of vertebrate animal, distinguished by their feathers, wings, beaks without teeth, and the laying of hard-shelled eggs. Most species are capable of flight, though some, like penguins or ostriches, have adopted to other forms of locomotion. They're found across the globe and play vital roles in many ecosystems. Excuse me? Where did that come from? Is there some sort of snow clown around here I need to be worried about? It tended to be the clowns that threw the fire boulders in previous areas. Oh, he's still going. I thought this was over already. My mistake. How are we looking? Hang on, someone built that, I think. That's a collapsed bridge, but that doesn't look like material left behind by the bridge. That looks like someone put that there to create a ramp to get up. So after the bridge collapsed, but presumably also after they didn't have any more visitors, because it's hard to imagine that they would have set this up for people who were paying patrons of the zoo. You'd have thought they'd want something a bit safer than that. Someone at some point set up that little ramp. So how many people are moving around in this? Oh, poor little monkeys. How many people are still alive in this Are we entering or leaving the rainforest? I thought we'd entered the rainforest already. How many people are still alive in this Zoo of Horrors, and how long have they been here to set things up like that?
What are they doing here?
Climbing the path of ascension in the Order is no easy feat. Owning the title of Enlightened One even more so. Despite her origins as a workshop technician, Maricona earned such a high prestige in the Order due to the immense wealth of her achievements. It was she who discovered the secret of the sacred maid puppet, a sign from God that opened the door to the potentiality of immortality. What is the Sacred Maid puppet? That's not what Sophia is it? And yet, Marchionne's immense wisdom and skill took her far beyond even that pinnacle. Marchionne created her own true masterpiece, the Arch Puppets, to spread... Is that like the company name, Arch? I notice it's got an E on the end, which the company name didn't. To spread the elixir throughout Krat. When her army of God is complete, it will grant the joy of evolution to every citizen in the land. So is that how they managed to spread the petrification disease? Or was the petrification... I mean, our understanding is that the petrification disease came first, and then the alchemists tried to develop a cure, realised that, in their opinion, they could enhance a human being by using the cure in a large dose and perhaps modifying it in some way. And that's what then led to the so-called evolution of humanity, that you know, that's how they made their concoction that was mutating people. So what, she was distributing this to people prior to, you know, long before the Grand Exhibition events? Even the one who will swallow God will know our true loyalty. What does that mean? Awaken, evolve, ascend, join the will of the Order, brothers and sisters. Okay, that document just raises far more questions than it answers. Frosty. A mammal that flies. A bat, sir, is indeed a mammal capable of flight. Frosty, what is an archaic term for lawyers? A term used for lawyers, Alexu, is pleader. Is that... What is that? A camel? A dromedary camel, I think. Savannah, that's where we're asked to go and meet the red-haired hunter. I do like this design they have around the trees. I remember I was going to say that earlier, but then got distracted. I do like the decoration. It is nice. How much time do we have left? Regarding the duration, Alexu, the stream is presently continuing. Our Magnificent Games has not yet announced an end to this cozy Souls-like endeavour. We should enjoy it for as long as it lasts. Savannah Experience Center, spelt the American way. This game's been very inconsistent with its spelling. How are we looking? I can't help but think there's going to be multiple chapters to this, and that everything I've been doing in the zoo so far has just been completing a single chapter. Can't open that yet. Special purification ampule. I do like the visual design of the zoo locations. They're so well done. You really could imagine visiting a place that looks like this. I mean, other than the blood. The median lifespan of a human in the current decade. Like, see, the global median lifespan for humans is approximately 73 years. That's interesting. That is very long. You only have to go back to, like, when would it be? I don't know, mid-Victorian times, and it would have been. Most people probably wouldn't have made it far past 60. And yet, you're saying, of all the people in all the world and all the countries, the median is now 73? And you don't have to go far back before then. Say, pre-Enlightenment. So, say, mid-Tudor times, and, you know, it really... I don't know exactly what the median would be, and it's going to be difficult because you've also got to consider infant mortality. If you're like more than 50% of the children are dying before they reach 5, do you count that in the statistics or you don't? You know, as for what human lifespan is, because if you do include it, suddenly you're chopping life expectancy almost in half. But you know, back then, a lot of people wouldn't have been making it to 50. What is the oldest known human being? The oldest verified human being, Alexu, is Janine Calment, who lived to the remarkable age of 122 years and 164 days. I was debating whether I should ask Frosty what the median lifespan of people was in 1850, but he's not. But Frosty is not gonna know that. They'll probably make something up. But the thing is, the records wouldn't exist to know that. You might be able to tell for a specific country, like in Britain, but you wouldn't know worldwide. Okay, I need to stop dying. I'm tempted to go back to the other Legion arm and just pull that ape down. Is human mortality a viable option with current scientific progress? The prospect of human immortality remains the fascinating subject for scientific inquiry. Whilst our understanding of biological aging and disease progression is constantly advancing, achieving the indefinite human life is not yet considered a viable option of our current scientific progress. However, these endeavours greatly contribute to improving human health and extending healthy lifespans, which is a significant achievement in itself. I mean, it's never going to be achieved. Even if we managed to get it to the point where people weren't dying from aging, they would still die from accidents. And it would very much change the nature of like how we reflect on human lives, because at that point, Gemini intent detection temporarily increases ergo acquisition when killing enemies. Interesting. Because suddenly you would find that, you know, absolutely everyone that you knew who had died hadn't died of natural causes. Accidents would suddenly become the overwhelming cause of human death. But the fact of the matter is, our bodies are almost certainly not suitably disposed to support immortality anyway. Because there isn't one aging process, there's all sorts of things that go wrong with bodies over a long period of time, and we just tend to lump them all into the bucket we call aging. There's all sorts of things that would have to be solved, and even if we manage to tick them off one by one by one, what's going to happen, for example, to a human brain if it's been working for hundreds of years without, or even, you know, just 200 years, not having to worry about the rest of the body failing. Because it was never meant for that. One can't help but think that... the longer we're able to push human life expectancy, the more we're just going to run into problems that we can't solve. Her return victorious. So that means that the treadmill lost Good job, Georgius. I would make assassination a viable. It would make assassination a viable business model. I'd go to Mars if immortality was possible. If I could be immortal, I would float out of the universe, I think. Oh, don't say that, Georgius. What a horrid thought. You'd be very much missed. You could consider storage and cybernetic transplant. Yeah, but at that point, what does that even mean? You know, like, yes, these are words, but in practical terms, what does that even mean? I mean, everything that seems to be us is just stored as chemical gradients in the nervous system. So, what are you proposing? That we find a way to measure those chemical gradients and then just store them in a digital format, and then perhaps put together some computer model that can simulate them? You know, can simulate a human brain? Because at that point, how is that the same person? You know, you need the individual. You know, you'd scan someone's brain and then be able to run it on a computer. Well, nothing's happened to this person. They're still alive and think they're them. Blast. This area is really hard. Download your brain into a computer. Yeah, but the point is, what does that mean? What does it mean to download a brain into a computer? In practical terms, what is actually physically happening? And everyone could actually live in the simulation these crazy folk keep claiming we are in to begin with. But it would just be a computer program at the end of the day. Okay, it might act like one, but they'd still be alive and well. It'd just be like a computer simulating them in a simulated world. Truly, if possible, I would like to use immortality as a tool for intergalactic transportation. Now that would be interesting, sending probes out. One opinion that I have is that I don't think human beings as we know them, are ever likely to travel intergalactically, at least not on a large scale, or at least not in the main. And the reason I believe that is because the speed of light does seem to be a hard limit. That means that any sort of intergalactic travel is going to take hundreds or thousands of years or longer, even with perfect transport technology. You know, we couldn't build a spaceship right now that would be able to travel intergalactic distances in any sensible frame of time. We don't have the technology to accelerate a spacecraft to the sort of speeds it would have to get to, and you know, still have fuel enough to slow down afterwards, etc., etc. You know, the technology hasn't been developed yet. In theory, it could be done, but the thing is, you have to consider the fact that even if we built such a spaceship, that means you're going to have a human population that is on a spaceship for hundreds or thousands of years. You know, the people that get on it are not going to be the people that get off it. There's going to be hundreds or thousands of years of history of people that have only known the spaceship. And you have to hope that nothing goes wrong, both on the way, that, you know, nothing goes wrong with the spaceship and there's no accidents along the way, which mean that everyone dies. But when they get there, they're then going to have to try and colonize a planet, and for them to set up a colony there, they have to not die. Like, the actual colonization of the planet has to go well. We may see through a telescope a planet that looks viable. Several hundred light years away, but if they get there and it turns out that, oh, actually, for some reason this planet would never have been suitable, it's got something about it that means it could never support human life, well then that whole colony's either got to hope it's got enough fuel and the resources to pick another planet and go, or it dies. And so the point I'm getting at is, with the fragility of human beings, intergalactic travel is just not something that's reasonably within our means. But androids, now that's a different matter. I thoroughly believe we could create a mind which is like a human's, which inhabits a robotic body, which could carry all our culture, our cultural memory, they has similar emotions to us, etc. Basically is us, but just happens to be capable of indefinite life. Could you imagine the petabytes of storage that would take? I don't know. I don't know how much data there effectively is in a human brain. It's an interesting question. 200 years ago they couldn't broadcast Bridgerton to the world. Yeah, but there are things which there are things which are beyond us now, and there are things that just defy the laws of the universe. Faster than light, it really does look like the speed of light is a hard and fast limit. It doesn't look like it's something we're gonna learn to exceed. Maybe we will, but it really doesn't look like it. It just doesn't look like the universe works in a way which supports faster than light travel. Copernicus was a heretic for suggesting that the sun was the centre of the universe. Dreams that they have the resources if they have already survived a multi-generational voyage to the first candidate planet. Well, not necessarily, because how are you going to power it? How are you going... Because you're never going to get such a design to be completely... you're never going to be able to build something which is completely self-sufficient. You're going to be losing power one way or another. So you need a power source that can keep a spaceship going for many, many generations. What are you going to use? Probably you're going to use nuclear power. Right, well, what do you do when your fuel's used up? You know, you'd have enough fuel for the voyage, but then what? You'd have to find more. If we could get fusion to work, that would make things easier. It would probably be easier to get hydrogen at the other end, probably. Also envy the world 200 years ago. Earth, their lack of knowledge of One Direction. How did you power it for the first 500 years? Really big wheels and triathletes. The problem is that what's powering the triathletes? Food. So what do you do once the food runs out? And you can't grow more food without using energy, because the plants use light to grow. And animals eat plants, or other animals. you're gonna need some sort of generator. But as I say, I genuinely believe humanity may head to the stars as androids. I think I honestly think it's hard to say how quickly our computer technology would advance, but it really isn't inconceivable that we could get to a human level artificial intelligence moderately quickly, and then just send them to space. I mean, they can shut down for most of the voyage. This is the first time in a long time I've been struggling with this game quite like this. Just trying to get past normal enemies. I'm almost certain there's an AI now that could easily pass a Turing test of the average human. Possibly, but passing a Turing test isn't quite the same. That's just about your ability to deceive a human. I mean, frankly, if you could take it back in time, 10 years ago, ChatGPT of today, 10 years ago would probably fool a lot of people, because they just wouldn't know what it is. They'd probably realise something was off, but they would also probably struggle to, like, confidently say, well, that isn't a human being, and what else could it be? But again, that's not really the point. You'd need beings that really are comparable to humans, that really could carry a culture and develop one of their own. But you also have to consider the social issues. What do you do with those that are disabled to the point where they're unable to contribute? As a society, there should be a duty to protect. You would be giving resources to someone who has no method of making meaningful contributions to society. If you did what, sorry? If you pick the, there are humans on Facebook that couldn't pass the Turing test. If you pick the correct subject of discussion, it could fool me today. I don't know anything about music and movie stars. Oh, they didn't see me here. I wasn't sure that would work. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So sick of these things. Okay, good. We're not through the worst of it, unfortunately, but that is still a substantial improvement to our situation. There will statistically be some people born with physical mental disabilities such they cannot perform the duties necessary for everyone in the ship. How do you approach that? You have limited resources, but they are also human, so you morally deny them resources if it endangers others by lowering the available amount for the journey. One person wouldn't make a difference, but over several generations it could. Do you convent a morality board or something? I think you would plan for there to be enough excess that doesn't become an issue. If you've planned this intergalactic journey, but you've only left enough resources that you can just barely scrape by, you're doing it wrong. I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to, you know, over prepare by like a factor of 100% or something. You've got to allow for the unforeseen. Oh my goodness. And I'm dead. Then you have to plan for extra fuel and weight. This will be logarithmic, if not exponential, increase in population as it goes along. That's actually a good point. You would have to... I don't think you mean logarithmic. That would be the inverse. That would be... you know, first there's 50, then 25, then... Actually, that'd be... No, that would be inverse exponential. Well, anyway, look, I don't think you mean logarithmic. What was I thinking? Yeah, that is a point. You'd have to control population. You couldn't just have people having as many children as they want. That would cause problems. What about specialized medical equipment needs? You'd do what you could. I suspect there's a lot they could do, but for the things they couldn't, well, that's unfortunate, but it's not their fault. It's unrealistic to expect that it's in the next 100 years, I think. I just don't think we are going to be sending humans intergalactically. Not on a large scale, anyway. But as I say, androids, that could be done. 100 years might be pushing it, but I could believe in 200 years we could have human-level artificial intelligences and then just send them into space. That was our best attempt yet. Logarithmic growth is just linear. No, it's not. That would be something like y equals log x. That that would be growth, but it would be very, very slow. So that would mean, for example, for the population to keep increasing by some constant amount, say 100, every time it takes twice as long, for example. That would be an example of logarithmic growth. So it goes up by 100 after 1 year, then it goes up by 100 after 2 years, and it goes up by 100 by 4 years. I'm pretty sure that would be logarithmic. Considering a round-trip message to the Sun is 8 minutes and Mars is up to 22 minutes, you wouldn't even be able to talk to people to learn what they meant. Oh, hang on. Do you require abstinence after the first? Well, I mean, I don't think birth control would be a problem. It seems that the population increases and people stop being interested in production. No, because you just use birth control. The issue, I mean, look at what China did with the one-child policy, and that was to get the population down. We'd be looking at something more like a two-child policy with occasional exceptions to replace people that died due to accidents. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be so glad when we're finally out of this area. And again, that may depend what area we go to afterwards. Oh, why? Learn what they're doing. Yeah, you wouldn't know. China does mandatory abortions. Used to. Well, actually, I think technically it wasn't mandatory. It was just very, very heavily encouraged. And yeah, it wasn't good. But that's the sort of that's the sort of that is just a general problem that we're going to have to confront at some point. People will tell you that we're in some sort of crisis because the world's overpopulated. It isn't. Or that it will be overpopulated soon. It won't be. But it will eventually. We can't have the population of Earth going up indefinitely. Eventually we will just reach the limit, and then natural forces will take over, and people will be dying of things like starvation and disease, because that's the only thing that could happen. On the other hand, in most developed nations, the population isn't increasing massively quickly. It's interesting, when you give people lots of resources, when you give human beings lots of resources, they don't then have lots of children with them, which is counterintuitive, because that's what most other animals would do. That would be the only guaranteed method of population control. I have more than one friend that was conceived, or the parent was on birth control, the other method. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be guaranteed, because you just have to manage it on average. I mean, there would be people like there are today who just decide they don't want to have any children, or who decide that one's enough. So it wouldn't be... You could make allowances for people that, oh, have actually had 3, for example. Good. The kangaroo seems to have taken your existing personal. The world isn't overpopulated, but developed parts are becoming overbuilt and unable to be expanded. Oxygen makes up approximately 20% of the Earth's atmosphere, with nitrogen being the most abundant gas. Oh, I must have missed a question. Though not the most abundant gas, it's vital for life as we know it. What approximate percentage of Earth's atmosphere is composed of oxygen? Yes. Well, there's no point my answering that, since it's already been answered. Can I get this kangaroo over here? Ow. So I don't have to worry about getting hit by things from above. Oh! Twice now it's got 3 hits on me while I was trying to get the fire effect on my weapon. I think it's going to win again. I don't think I can stop it. Yep. I was considering playing this game. Just this stream has put a check firmly in the no column. Yeah, I would not recommend this game as your introduction to Souls-likes. Curious zoo we find ourselves in. The objective is rather unclear, but a gentle evening it shall be. Oh! The problem is I can't afford to lose that many healing items during this bit. Hold on. I'm really not using the fire arm all that much, even though it is good. So let's switch Legion arm. Give me the puppet string. Thank you. Right, you here. Oh, can I not? Really? I'm not allowed. And I'm dead. Engaging conversation source. I have to go start dinner. Best of luck to you. Okie dokie, Georgius. You take care of yourself. I hope dinner's lovely. I can't pull them down here. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Have a pleasant evening. Thank you. You too. No. Don't know why that didn't hit me, but I'm glad it didn't. When that enemy jumped forwards. Alright, let's try this again. Right, can I get that one kangaroo? Come on. That's right, come over here. Getting them out the way so they don't cause a problem further down the line. Stay alive. It's already going worse than our best attempt so far. And I'm down again. Down again. I am slowly losing on my ergo, aren't I? Like, the amount I'm farming is less than the amount I'm losing to taking damage, I think. That went well. Very well, really. Good, 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 good. Get that kangaroo over here, but not the other one. That kangaroo's blood. Was it blue or was it red? It should be blue if it's been mutated. Uh-oh. It's a good point. The blood we've seen on the ground has all been red, not the blue mutated stuff. Did you just... It looked like they went straight through solid wood to do that. No! You were supposed to get the hit and we win. No! Stop missing! Oh, we've lost the opportunity anyway. Oh, P, honestly. They had the, like, highlighted health menu that meant I could have staggered them and just won. What a nuisance. That was going very well up until that point. I must say, getting the parry heavy attack with the katana is very satisfying when you time it right. Which I didn't do there. Okay, that's going to make life more difficult. Because now there's still a kangaroo around here. Do you mind? Hang on, bamboos don't beat on their chests like that, do they? I thought that was a gorilla thing. Did I say bamboos? If I did, that was a mistake. I meant baboons. Arrgh! This section's horrible. How did this get past quality assurance? I did... Okay. The character decided not to raise their weapon when I asked them to. And again. Oh, just kill me and we'll start again. There we go. I can't afford to lose too many health items at the beginning bit because the upcoming 2 fights are so hard. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they thought players were supposed to do here. Wait, oh, hang on. No, that is my fault. I've just realised I was pressing the wrong button for some of that. That's fair enough. There we go. Right, I think I've lost too much health now, but we'll try it. thing I can think is, you don't think the kangaroo and the baboon infight, do you? I don't think if I could get them both aggro, they wouldn't fight each other. I assume not, because wouldn't they fight each other normally, like just being in the same area, if that were the case? Did you just walk through that piece of wood? I think you did. Never mind. Are they fighting? No, they're not. Okay, infighting's not a tactic then. I don't get it. I don't get what's expected of me. Very nice. Don't know why it worked the first time, but not the second, but never mind. Oh my goodness. That's not good. Okay, good. No! I wish I hadn't been cornered. Oh well. Nothing I can do. Yeah, nothing I could do. There was no way out. Oh, didn't look like there was a way out of that. Try it again. Good. Need to be careful here. Oh, I don't want to fight you yet. I've still got the kangaroo to deal with. Oh, which is now also coming over. Wonderful. And another one? Really? Oh, apparently I didn't put the fire on previously. I thought I did. No, get out of there now. And I'm down again. Sooner or later we'll do it. Right, let's try again. Oh, hey! And we've still got 8 healing items left. That went very well. I think we just got lucky there. With the way that it kind of got stuck on that piece of wood. Alright, well. That basically means I just have to be very, very careful how I do this next bit. I misinterpreted where the large kangaroo was going. Oh, and then there's that thing up there. Ah, you've seen me. Good. That's what I was trying to do. Trigger this one. Right, now I want the large kangaroo to see me. Preferably without the thing up there seeing me. Hello. Does this go straight to them? Where's the one that keeps... There you are. Doesn't go straight to them. Oh well. I may have made a poor decision here. We'll have to find out. Only time will tell. Nearly went off the edge. Right, what do I get for my troubles? Broken cutting grindstone. A broken special grindstone. It can't be used unless it is repaired. Although it may look broken, the core parts are in a relatively good condition. With appropriate tools, it may be able to be repaired. I wonder what the significance of this is. Although, yeah, it says the same thing, doesn't it? Oh, piercing grindstone. I see. Right. Well, wish me luck. Just one enemy left. But it's a tough one, a very tough one. Yep, they've seen me. That was a strange bit of movement there. No, stay alive. Do not die. I very nearly died there. Am I out of fire already? I think I am. I think I'm losing. Like, net, I'm losing health faster than they are. I just had a silly idea. That work? Only up to a point. Wasn't doing enough damage to be worthwhile. And that's what we wanted to avoid. Oh, this is so frustrating. If I try and get close to this kangaroo, it just destroys me. But what else am I supposed to do? That's my last healing item. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I charge this up, take a hit, then back off. I'm still not convinced I'm going to do it. I can't heal right now. I don't have any healing items left. Oh, baited me out. I'm one good hit, I think, away from earning a healing item. And they're one hit away from killing me. I got that healing item. I'm not out of the woods though. I'm still low on health. I'm sure it's coincidence, but I swear they're adapting to me. Giving me fewer openings and baiting me out. Yes! It's over! Oh my goodness. Well, I say it's over. There is a problem. If I die right now, they'll respawn. But this whole area that I've been stuck on for the last, I don't know, hour or so, I've taken out the 2 really tough enemies in the area. And so the question is, how do I open up the shortcut? Over there, probably. There's one enemy over there. No enemies down here, are there? I think having just barely scraped through that encounter, I need to play this super slow and careful. I mean, that one enemy on their own, if they're the only one, I should be able to deal with them. But I don't know they're the only one. I could go down there and get ambushed. I could get up the top here and be facing another one of those baboons. No, I'm not taking that. I want the shortcut. That's all I want. Once I have the shortcut... Hang on, I'm going to run just in case. I don't trust it. There could be an enemy over there or there. Once I have the shortcut, we're golden. There it is. Run for it. Run for it. Oh, I've got the shortcut. Right. Okay. That was big. Having this means I don't need to worry about dying now, because I've made permanent progress. I've locked in the progress we made by killing those 2 difficult enemies. Secret letter with the Ouroboros emblem. That's a snake eating its own tail. Sir Manus. The key has escaped, but the operation proceeds smoothly according to the plan. We never found his hidden absolute commands, but we discovered a way to bypass the Covenant. We now have the ability to force more puppets to follow the will of the Order. My experiment Arch Puppets will become the very foundation of the Order's great armies. With this victory, you must see my loyalty to you is absolute. So that must be from... Well, by the sounds of it, that's from... What was her name? Marioko? Marchiona. His absolute commands. Is that the King of Puppets or something else? Was she the one that created the King of Puppets? Was he one of her arch puppets? Hard to say. Why are they messing around with mutating people and puppets though? You know, together. Right, I get the feeling that we're done in this area, so what I should probably do is go down there, try and take out the last enemy without dying, pick up the loot. Oh, there's at least 2 there. I knew it was too good to be true. Let's get them to run to me. Right, if you two... What are they supposed to be, anyway? Originally. Can't really tell, can you? Although the fact they have human hands isn't a good sign. Anywho. Oh, no, 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 no! Please, no, no, no more of this. Oh, I am lucky to have survived that. I think one good hit from that enemy would have been enough and would have been out. Out for the count. Okay. I think we secured the area. I can grab the rest of the loot. If there is any. Yes, there's a bit here. And now we can go back to the... what's it called? We can go back to the Stargazer to heal up. And we don't have to come down here ever again, because the shortcut also is how we get to the next area, it looks like. So this has been... It took a lot of work, but this has been a splendid success. Let's hope I've not made a mistake and that I do actually need to go down there again, because, oh my goodness, I do not fancy fighting that kangaroo and baboon again. Alrighty then. Sticking through these ad-break supports the stream. Thank you. The British Parliament has two chambers. Which one is known as the lower house? That would be the House of Commons, and holds the primary legislative power. Yeah, funny they'd say primary legislative power, because that wasn't always the case. But over time, power has been taken away from the Lords and given to the Commons. Okay, so that was one way. This looks like a boss arena, doesn't it? Am I going to be fighting some undead megafauna? Also, it's quite lake-like, isn't it? Oh, here we go. The crocodile, of course. Tyrannical predator. Is that the crocodile called Rex? By any chance, or what's left of them? Oh, what's going on? Okay, that was a weird interaction. Never seen this before and I don't like it. It's not letting me pass. Ow. Put me down. First DLC boss. I think it's going to go well for me this time. I'll tell you what's interesting about this DLC boss. I wasn't given the opportunity to summon anyone to help. Oh wow, look how little damage I've done to them. I can't even roll past them. The invincibility frames don't always seem to work. Yeah, this is less than ideal. The House of Commons is the lower house of the Parliament of the United Kingdom, where elected members of Parliament sit. Oops, wrong way. We don't need to go that way again. Where's my ergo gone? Usually it's outside the boss arena. Oh well. Let's get that flamed up in advance. I don't get it. The normal things you can do to mitigate damage don't seem to work. I feel like I'm missing something here. Something seems very off about this boss. Good, that went well. Right. Oh dear. I've barely even dented this boss yet. Oh, wrong way again. Force of habit. So the Savannah Zone was where we were supposed to meet that red-haired hunter. Makes you wonder if they're going to appear after this boss fight. I was wondering if they were going to be a boss themselves. Maybe the red-haired hunter is after... what was her name again? Marchiona. Maybe they're not friends. I can see what I think is the way out. If we travel through time, can we change history? Or are we going to be the reason that the place burnt down? This has already happened and we can't change what we do even if we wanted to. Even though we don't know what it is yet. I don't know, I'm not even getting close to defeating this thing, am I? way again. I don't know what to suggest, I really don't. I am allowed back to the other timeline, aren't I? Could I just buy a load of throwables or something? And again, I think there's a limit to the number you're allowed to have on you. They didn't heal when I asked them to, which didn't help. Oh well. One thing that's interesting is I can't change item that I have wielded while I'm being grappled, which is interesting. I understand, like, it makes sense I won't be able to use it, but I'm not even allowed to change from having the grindstone selected to the pulse cell while I'm in the crocodile's mouth. I don't know why, because I don't think it actually represents the character changing what's in their hand. It's purely UI based. It's, you know, when I next press the use item button, this is the one I want you to use. I might actually look this boss up online and see what strategies are listed. I haven't had to do that with any other boss in this game up to this point, but I feel like this might be the boss. Alright, let's see what it says on mine. So it's Lies of P, Tyrannical Predator. What's it have to say? Best tips for Tyrannical Predator. Recommended weapon. Holy Sword of the Ark. Don't have that. Recommended items. Shot put. Recommended Porgan upgrade. To be ascertained, I think, TBA. The Tyrannical Predator is a massive crocodile-like boss in the Krat Zoo and serves as the first boss encounter in the Overture DLC. An early game boss in the expansion, its attack patterns are relatively simple, making it a manageable challenge for most players. What are you talking about? The Tyrannical Predator is notably susceptible to status ailments, so players can use weapons that inflict overheat or decay to significantly make the fight easier. Not had much luck so far. Throughout the fight, the Tyrannical Predator's attacks mostly consist of snout, claw, and tail-based attacks. Its large frame allows it to unleash wide-hitting attacks such as tail sweeps and body slams aimed at the player. Since many of its dangerous attacks involve its snout, players are recommended to position themselves along the side of the boss. I've been trying that, not had much success. Staying to the side will make its attack more predictable, as the boss will often use tail swipes, making the Tyrannical Predator easy to deal with. If players are caught in front of the Tyrannical Predator, it will frequently perform lunging snout attacks, including a wide-jawed bite that can punish players who fail to block or dodge in time. It can also unleash powerful combos, and most of them will be telegraphed, allowing players confident enough to perfect guard and create windows for counterattacking. In general, players can strafe or dodge to the sides, as most of the boss attacks are concentrated in front of it. Yeah, that's not much help at all, frankly. All that's basically told me is, oh, it's easy. Why can't you do it? Because all the stuff that actually was solid advice, I was either already doing, or wouldn't know how to start. You know, like, use this particular weapon. Well, I don't have it. Actually, let's double check. Do I have it? Or was it the Holy Sword of the Ark or something? No, I don't have it. Oh, I managed to get the overheat. And we're down. Didn't even get it to 50% health. Oh well. I think we'll wrap up there for now. So, thank you for joining me, everyone. And the credits are working. Wonderful. What was I thinking? Next upcoming streams. Next stream's gonna be Monday. The Saturday one has been cancelled, or rather, it was never confirmed, and now I can confirm that it's not going ahead. So Monday's the next stream. That's going to be more of the Dark Side Detective, which is that point-and-click adventure game I've been playing. Then on Wednesday we'll be continuing with Lies of P, making our way through the DLC. And then Friday will be more Dark Side Detective. That's the plan. If for any reason that will change, then I'll announce it. If for any reason that changes, then I'll announce it on social media and on our Discord server. So thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that logged. I appreciate each and every one of you. I really, really do. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. I think we'll raid Vilma, who's playing Lies of P. Seems sensible. And yeah, I'm not sure there's much more to say. So, good night everybody, take care.